Real way UC for the 50 gifted. Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fan Sunday? Chat, real ways. Thank you for the 50 subs. Dub in the chat for that. Get off rip at the start of the stream before I even get my intro out. Thank you for the subs. How are y'all doing today? I'm a little bit late. My apologies. I was watching Noah Lyles run the 100-meter dash. It was exhilarating. I had to watch it. I put money on it. Well, I put money on him winning the finals. That was the semifinals, but I was about to go live, and I saw he was running, so I had to watch it. Somebody said cap. Buddy, check it. He just ran literally like 10 minutes ago, and then I set up. Nitrous Oog Athra for the sub. He ran a 9 point. He got second. He ran a 9.83. 7-inch Young BMG Hobbler for the sub. Real Way UZ. Thank you for the subs again. Earth B-Baller Risk for the sub. Dark and Jackson for the pre-stream sub. Jelk and Nitrous for the sub. Chat. Today is a react day. So, you know, dub for that. We got a lot of reacts that we're going to be watching today. Tomorrow is going to be a random game day with chat. We're going to be probably doing a bunch of games that chat can also take part in. Not a guarantee that all of them will be that, but we're going to be playing a bunch of custom games with chat potentially. Tuesday will be VR at 2. Wednesday, we're going to be doing scary games at like 1:32. And then I'm gone from Thursday through Sunday. I'm gone the 8th to the 11th. It will be my last multi-day break of the summer, and then when I'm back, we will be grinding out stream until we switch back to our school year stream schedule. I'm still streaming at 2 p.m. EST every day until the 19th, in which we will switch to around 3 p.m. EST every day, or every weekday, still 2 p.m. EST weekends the whole year. It doesn't matter when it is. But the 19th, we'll switch back to doing 3 p.m. EST. The 26th, we'll start doing 4 p.m. EST. And then the 2nd of September, we will be fully back to our regular stream schedule where we go live at 4:30 EST on weekdays and 2 p.m. on weekends. So dub in the chat for that. I know a lot of you guys are going back to school this week or next week, or work or college or whatever it is. So, you know, I don't want to switch my schedule too early just for myself, because I know half or more of my audience is still on summer break, and I also don't want to stream at 4:30 in the middle of August. So that's why we're going to kind of ease back into the regular schedule, starting the 19th, then the 26th, and then we'll be fully back the 2nd of September. Wiggly for the sub. Apple Sentiments for the 100. Hey, Joe Carp. What do you mean, hey, Joe Carp? Did you mean Bart? I wanted to ask if you'd ever do a setup tour, and if not, what are your setup specs? Exclamation point specs. You can see my PC specs. Thank you for the $100 dono. And my setup's just fairly basic. I have 2 Samsung curved 240 hertz monitors with G-Sync. I have a base mic stand, Shure SM7B, a Focusrite Scarlett, 2i2 audio interface. I have a Sony A-triple-I camera. And then you could just see my setup specs, and then that's about it. Hobbs and Rhino for the sub, Pretzel for the 3, Joe So Skibbity, Acid, Space, Peyton, Indica for the sub, Henry for the sub, and thank you for the 100 Apple. Kevlar for the 3, Weber for the 3. I hate Twitch Mobile. Yeah, no, they ruined it. Gavin's for the 5. Now's a good day to watch up Slap Mountain again. They don't really come out with that many new videos anymore. Peep and Big for the sub, Arc TB, Taylor for the sub. If they have any other Slap Mountain videos, send them in the video session tab. Chat, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, exclamation point Discord, video chat tab, game chat tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. Shiny for the 5. Prage for a no-lag stream. Dude, you just jinxed it. Knock on wood. You knock on wood. Nate Jelkin for the sub. MS for the sub, Dark for the 3, Rhino for the sub. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You have 1 viewer? Yeah, I have 1 viewer. I have 1 viewer. There's 1 person in my stream, but there's a lot of people typing. No, it just says 1 viewer. It hasn't updated. I have no idea how many I have. Also, I don't know why my mods just pinned that. Can we unpin that? Maybe that just glitched and shut up for me. Loyal for the 3. When's the next charity stream? August 16th. We are doing one for, so not this Friday, next Friday, because I'm not live this Friday. I would have done it this Friday, but I'm gone the 8th to the 11th. When I'm back, I'll be back the 12th. We're going to be streaming that whole week. I will be doing August 16th a charity stream for veterans that are in need of financial help and housing If you want to know the exact charity, hold up, let me pull it up, because I did some research. It's a long name, hence me not knowing it off the top of my head. Veterans and Community Housing Coalition, VCHC. Veterans and Community Housing Coalition. They are basically a charity that provides housing and also like financial help / food / just base needs for veterans and their families that are struggling. They're a great charity. We're going to be doing a charity stream for them, so dub in the chat for that. After that, we have one for suicide prevention. We might go with the one that we did last year, AFSP, American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, AFSP. And then that'll be September 10th, so like 3 weeks after the Veterans one. And then we're probably going to do one for the SPCA. And then after that, I don't really know what we're going to do yet, but that's like 2 months away. Muffin and A Musi for the sub, Cameron for the 3, for the 5 as well. Today on my way home from work, I saw a dude on a motorcycle crash and his head came off. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Holy shit. Rip in the chat for that guy. That's fucking nuts. Motorcycle crashes, though. If you get in a high-speed motorcycle crash, it's almost like a definitive that you're going to die. Gab for the sub, Loyal for the 3. That's when the next charity stream is, though. B-dubs for the sub, Fluffies for the 3. When you resume your normal schedule, are you still taking Tuesdays off? Gobson for the sub. Chicken and A-Musi for the sub. Yeah. I just like having a day off just to get stuff done, right? Normally, last semester and obviously the last few years, I was taking off on Tuesdays because that's when I had, like, a bunch of classes and exams and shit usually. This upcoming year, or upcoming school year, I'll still probably just keep Tuesdays as my off day, but it might be more lenient for me to just move them. Like, you know how in the summer, I usually take off 1 day a week if I'm not on break? Like, this week, I've streamed the last, like, 10 days just because we're taking off 4 days in a row. But normally, if I'm off for a week in the summer, I'll just kind of take a random day off and I'll tell you guys. It might be more of that just because, you know, I don't really definitively know when I'll need to take off, but I'll probably solidify it on, like, Tuesdays. Will likely be my day off. I'm the real for the sub. But, yeah. It's not lagging. I don't know why people are typing lag. Mods, time out every single person that is typing that, please, for the rest of the stream. I don't want them here. Time them out here for 4 or 5 hours. Please and thank you. Ass chatters, get them out of here that are typing lag. I don't want them in my stream right now. Gab for the 4, Fluffiest for the 3. You're the most consistent streamer. I know you deserve breaks and all that. Well, thank you. I do try to be more consistent, but that's also why, like, when I do take, I take 3 breaks in the summer. I take 1 in June, July, and August, right? And this is my last trip of the summer. We're not last trip, last break off. Not really going anywhere. It's just fucking, you know, I want time off. But, it's just a 4-day break, so I could just kind of chill, you know, hang out with Brooke or my girlfriend, and just, you know, have time off. But when I'm back, we'll be grinding out stream. And then, as I said, the 19th, we're going to start streaming at 3 p.m. on weekdays. The 26th, 4 p.m., and then the 2nd, we'll be back to our regular stream schedule. But yeah, we have a lot of reacts to get through today, chat, and I do have a question off rip. Now, I know a lot of shit has been going on with MrBeast's crew. MrBeast uploaded a new video. You guys have been spamming it in the video suggestion tab. Do you want me to watch it? I don't really know what I should do here on whether or not we don't watch it or do watch it. I was going to say we poll chat here and see, but I don't really know. Right, that's why I'm gonna poll you guys. I have a shitload of fucking videos to watch anyway, so it's like, if we don't, I don't really care. But it's up to y'all. I've been told that he's not really even in the video. It's just kind of like the 2 contestants mainly. But I don't really know what's going on with MrBeast specifically. I know most of the fucking shit that's happening on Twitter is with Ava Chris, not with MrBeast. But I know a lot of people are mad at MrBeast for, like, faking videos. Or something in the past, or, like, accused of faking videos and a few other things. So, I mean, we'll see. Al for the sub. But, I mean, you guys will poll, or you guys will vote. Ava Chris is a Satanist. Well, I would almost be sure that Ava Chris would not be in this video. That's why I'm asking, right? It's mainly do we watch the MrBeast video? It's It doesn't have to do with Ava Chris. Ava Chris isn't even on the MrBeast crew anymore. $4K viewers dub. Yeah, it did update. It was saying one viewer for a while. I don't know if we should watch it or not. That's why I'm like very up in the air. I don't know what to do here. You know, normally on my channel for the last like 2 years, we've watched every MrBeast video like the day it came out. And we didn't watch it yesterday because I did Cuphead, but now I'm like, well, what do I do? Romaine and Uno for the sub, pretzels for the 3. I'm getting sued because I licked my friend's toes and they tasted like Sour Patch Kids. How does that have to do with you getting sued? Little Gavin for the 3. My dog died. He died 5 years ago. I wanted to tell you that. Okay. I mean, I'm sorry for your dog's loss, but I mean, that seems like 5 years ago. I mean, like my dog died 5 years ago as well. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not trying to like say that it's wrong or like I'm not trying to downplay your dog dying, but I mean, normally I would not be. What do I say? I don't like you. I mean, that's like that was a long time ago. You know, I'm a Joby and Teddy for the sub, C7 for the 3. It's been like a whole year since I gave you bits. How do you control being productive and smoking weed at the same time? I don't smoke weed while I have to get shit done. If you're high while you have to do things, you're a stoner, and you're unproductive. That's why people that smoke weed are considered lazy. If I have shit to do, I'm not high. Now, me getting high on stream here and there is different because that's not really hindering me from doing complex tasks, right? Like if I'm high and I'm reacting to a video, if anything, I might be a little bit more entertaining. You know, I'm not. It's not gonna make it so I can't fucking do my job. But if I have to like go to a meeting or like make an ad or fucking come up with video ideas, like I'm not gonna be high because that would kind of fuck me up. May certified oopsie, Z Samo, Teddy for the sub. Ted Tacos for the 3. Usually the videos are filmed like months before they release, so if she is in it before what got leaked got leaked. Yeah, but they wouldn't have uploaded it, or they would have edited her out. Vaults for the 3. Can you look at the game Madison video suggestion tab? Or game suggestion tab. Know what you're gonna say? Well, then why do you suggest it? Like, okay, dude, people used to suggest games, and then I would say go to the game suggestion tab, and then now people just suggest games and say, I know what you're gonna say. Okay, then why are you suggesting the game? You know? I'm not mad. I'm just saying you gotta send it there. Right? They have a VR version. I already know what we're doing on Tuesday. VR, we're going to be playing a scary game called Hello Puppets, maybe Shattered Lights on VR, and then we might be doing mini golf with Zeusy on VR. Lil Gavin for the 3. I already read that. Naughty, it's Mansa, Jack, and Steven for the sub. Rachel, thank you for the 5 gifteds, and Jordan for the 3. Can you do a charity stream for the Clayton Foundation to help overdoses? Certified for the sub. I don't have to look into it, but maybe. Not a guarantee, though. All right. Hello Puppets is such a good game. Okay, well, I'm glad that you're saying it's good because I never know whether or not VR games are good. VR games, it's always up in the air on whether or not they're going to be absolute dog shit or amazing. That is why I don't play VR that much anymore. Also, chat, you know what we haven't done since I fucking bought it? And I don't want to say it was a waste of money, but that fucking driving wheel that I bought that you guys were like, you need to buy it. You need to get it. I've used it one time. And that shit was like $600. That shit was like, I used that shit like one time, and that shit was like $600. I have used it for one stream. Because what the fuck am I gonna play? Play Forza Horizon? Yeah, and my chat watches me. Dude, realistically, what I gotta do is I gotta do a stream and just drunk drive. I gotta do a stream and just fucking put the wheel on and then have a few drinks and race. Because that's, like, the only way people are going to want to watch me fucking do that shit. Like if Ted Tacos is spamming yes. If I just hop on fucking a driving wheel and I go live and I'm like, hey, guys, we're going to be, you know, just playing a fucking driving game, it's not as funny. Roman for the sub, Aquas for the 3. Just started streaming myself. Any tips for expanding? Madness for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the good stuff. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Watch all the VODs. Take tips for stream. I'm clipping content and posting it, doing variety. Love the content. Keep it up. Well, I mean, that would be the only tips that I have. Outside of that, it's kind of grinding it out, seeing where you can improve, seeing what does work and what doesn't work. 10 tacos for the 3. Putting vids in the video suggestion, but I wanted you to know, so I don't waste my time. Would you ever watch Whistle and Diesel video? I don't even know what the fuck Whistle and Diesel is, dude. Oh, the Cybertruck video? Never. No. I've seen that. I don't know if that was you that typed that like fucking 10 times in the fucking, in the video suggestion. But I saw that. And it's like, it's a fucking, it's a 21-minute durability test on a Cybertruck. Like, what am I going to say? Oh my God. It's like, oh, it's holding up. Wow. It's holding up. Wow. They shot a gun at it. Crispy and Rachel for the sub. No, I put the carousel with a rocket engine. I haven't seen that. Crispy and Rachel, thank you for the subs. Skykos for the sub. All right, are we watching this MrBeast video or no? Also, rundown of the videos. I mean, this is kind of up in the air. Then we have 911 call help for help leads to a horrifying discovery. Humiliation content needs to stop. 8 unluckiest deaths of all time. Unschooling on TikTok. Chad video. I don't know why I'm not sub to her. Ranking every superhero suit ever. Gutterball, Melvins, Macabre video. And then we're ending off with hopefully 2 horror videos that don't have nudity. Apple Vision Pro, short horror film. And the Sydney Barber tapes. We don't want a repeat of July 3rd and July 30th. Anyways, W lineup. We haven't watched a Chad in a while. Look at the dislikes. I can't see the dislikes. I have seen on Twitter that people were faking that this video had like 1 million dislikes and it has 30,000 dislikes, which in his ratio is 98% likes, 90 or 2% dislikes, which is like what I get. Like, if you look at my video, hold up, I'll literally pull up my own channel here. Like, the last video I posted has 98.6% like to dislike. So it has 11,030 likes and 156 dislikes.
To one entire minute. However,
I've had some videos have like 95%. The one where I shit on Spider-Man, I think that had like 92%. Like 2,000 people disliked that. Not even 2,000. Probably like 1,500 people disliked that video. When I just shit on Spider-Man. For like 20 minutes straight. I just fucking grilled Spider-Man. People were getting pissed in the comments. They were like, the fuck is this? It has 1.6 million dislikes. But I saw a screenshot. Okay, take this with a grain of salt. I mean, you take everything on Twitter with a grain of salt. I saw Keemstar. All right, so that's kind of discrediting it. I saw Keemstar post a screenshot of it having 30,000. So whether or not that's credible, here's the problem, right? Twitter is a shit fest of half true and half fake information. So finding what's real and what's not is impossible. Even with community notes, because community notes, they could just all lie, and then community notes something falsely. Roman, thank you for the 5 gifteds. 10 tacos for the 3. Where's Joe's hungry? Not today. 10 tacos for the 3. All right. What do we watch it or not? I don't know what to do here. Do we watch it? Yes, is we do watch it. No, we don't. Oh my God, I have to attack on Clan Wars. Chat, vote on the poll. Hold up. Have you heard about the Elon Musk situation? No. Dude, there's too many situations. Too many situations going on. Update the game. Oh my God, I have to update it. Fuck! Chat, am I going to not make my attack in time? Whoever was in my clan, how long is left in the clan war? How long is left? How much time do I have? How much time do I have? 4 minutes? Oh my God! They're saying hurry. 13 hours. You guys are liars. You got... Aww. $81? Yo, we're getting dicked down in this clan war. Oh, fuck no. Nah. Yo, we're in we're on second to last. Oh, shit. Okay. Yo. But watch, chat. Watch. Here's the strategy. Here's the strategy. We're going to throw these. We're going to throw these right here. I'm going to put the queen there. We're going to heal her up. Get a little baby dragon there. Want to be able to funnel these. Want to be able to funnel these bad yetis in here. Place down the siege barracks. Little bowler spread action. We'll pop the king. Warden will stay on the ground. Okay, we're gonna pop a heal here. We're gonna get that going. Okay, queen's almost dead. Queen's almost dead. This is not going well. This is not an ideal attack thus far. Alright, the Inferno Towers are really shredding my heroes. The dragon is somehow still alive. Place down another rage. Alright, we hold. Hold on the king ability. Use it. 70% right now. What are the odds we get a 3-star here? We need to take out that Eagle Artillery. We need to take out that Eagle Artillery here. That Inferno Tower's got to go too. The queen takes the rest. MrBeast video, buddy, on mid-clan war attack. It's not looking good. I'd start typing F. I'd start typing F. Oh my god, wait. That's one tap. This has potential. This has potential. Wait. This could work out. The builders rebuilding that's really bad. If the P.E.K.K.A. tanks some of the Inferno Tower, I think we win. Somebody needs to fucking curb stomp that bitch-ass builder that is rebuilding that Inferno Tower. Step away from it, P.E.K.K.A. Step away from it. Yeah, tank it. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh my god, I think I 3-starred. I'm a fucking menace for my team here. I'm a menace for my fucking team here. Are you kidding me? This bitch is gonna die. This bitch is gonna die. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes! Yes! Give me that! Alright, let's get into reacts. Tank it for the fucking team. Yeah, dubs in the chat. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Oh my god, free gems? Free glowy ore? Alright. We're still getting shafted in that war. But it's fine. Alright, what won the poll? Are we watching this or not? For pride for the 3. I want to say you helped me through so many hard times, continuing to, because I've been in a depressive state for years, but because of people around me, including my parents. You brighten up my life every day and the reason I'm still here. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. That's all I wanted to say. Have an amazing stream. We'll keep fighting, the battle that you need to. And I hope that your mental health is getting better and get the help you need, man. Elio for the sub. And I'm sorry that you're dealing with all that. Jose and Precise for the sub. Roman, thank you for the subs. People voted yes? All right.
I just built this
Oh my god, why is that so fucking loud?
bunker, and these two people who have never met each other are going to attempt to live...
How to throw that in. These two people who have never met each other, who I don't know, who are not my employees. I have never met these two individuals in my entire life. I've never met them. They have never met each other.
Down here for the next...
They don't work for me.
100 days. Take your blindfolds off. Hugo, this is Rain. Rain, this is Hugo.
Nice to meet you.
This is our first time ever meeting. And this is the nuclear bunker they will call home.
CSAT for the 3. I've been trying to make you scream as loud as you can. Are you ready? No, I actually am not screaming. If you redeem it, I'm refunding it. I'm losing my voice. I'm not screaming as loud as I can today.
Everything you would need to live for the next
The fucking Cuphead killed me.
100 days is in this bunker.
They have to stay here for 100 days.
You can even grow your own vegetables.
Oh, cool.
And if you come over here, you'll find your bedroom.
Like they know how to grow their own vegetables. The average chat. Do you think you know how to grow vegetables? And don't tell me it's just, well, I just water them. It's like Minecraft. It's like Minecraft. You just put it near water.
All 40 feet underground.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Above you is a bed,
Nice.
and here's another bed. And most important,
I mean, this seems way easier than the other one, where the other two had to stay in, like, that white room for a certain amount of time.
over
But they got paid more and more the more they stayed, right?
here's your $500,000.
Dude, it's real.
Well, it better be.
If both of you stay in here for 100 days, you keep it. But if one of you leaves, you both get nothing.
We are not leaving.
100 days, you could have $500,000.
100 days is three months. 3 months and 2 weeks.
Wow.
That's so much money.
Okay, let's see if they survive 100 days.
I can't believe we're actually here.
Isn't that crazy? Like, this is our new house.
I know.
You're my roommate now.
We're not gonna see the sun for 100 days.
If we can grow our own food, we're gonna be set.
So far, they seem to be getting along, but little did they know that wasn't going to last for long.
What if you got, like, what if you were just, like, protesting against Jimmy and you were just, like, you were just butt-ass naked the whole time? Like, then he can't use any of the footage, or he has to, like, blur over your whole body.
You're so stupid.
You're a monster. I don't.
Like, fuck you, Jimmy. Fuck you, MrBeast. You fucking just get to like, this video's gonna be fucking screwed.
Like you, dude. Like you, dude. We're getting ready for night one. Hopefully we don't fall off tonight.
Good night, Hugo.
Good night, Rain.
Good morning.
I will say I don't like that I don't know.
I'm gonna be really annoyed if there's another... I just had a newborn child. My wife doesn't work. She's home alone with the kids. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it out of this. It's my kid's birthday. It's always their fucking birthday. It's always their fucking birthday. You know, it's like, oh, it's always their fucking birthday. It's just never, it's not even just MrBeast. Every reality show. Every reality show. You could be watching Survivor, Big Brother. It's like, they're gone for like 2 months. It's my kid's first birthday. What?
I don't know what time it is. We didn't know each other this time yesterday.
Oh, we didn't.
And now we're just cooking breakfast.
And even though these two literally just met, they're going to have to work together if they...
Dude, this seems easy as fuck. Like, I'm really not trying to say this is like the fucking easiest challenge I've seen for MrBeast. But it could be a bit boring, but they have all that they need. Like, they're not eating slop. They're eating, like, honest fucking food. Like, that man was grilling breakfast sausage. I mean, yeah, they might have to ration it, so now, like, near the end, it might get, like, kind of annoying and they're eating ketchup. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yesterday.
Oh, we didn't.
And now we're just cooking breakfast.
And even though these two literally just met, they're going to have to work together if they want to win $500,000. However, like always, there's going to be a twist.
That does look a little sus, that little thing right there.
Wait, yo, what is that?
Why
I'm gonna set it on fire.
are these boxes locked?
I don't know, man. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
See this button right here? Don't touch it. It represents the twist of the century, but to find out about that, they're gonna have to wait until day 10. That is, of course, if they don't die from boredom first.
What do you want to do today?
I'm gonna learn how to play guitar. Why do I...
Where the fuck did he get a guitar? Where the fuck did he get a guitar? And how are you gonna learn how to play the guitar without a fucking teacher? You're just gonna fucking play it? You're just gonna start tuning it up? You're just gonna fucking rock that bitch out?
I need a radio when I can be the radio. What the heck?
Over the next 100 days, I'm gonna learn Spanish. It's our third.
How? 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 Is Hugo gonna teach her? Like, unless Hugo knows Spanish, how are you gonna learn Spanish?
Day in the bunker.
Let's go. We're gonna come out so ripped at the end of this.
You're my new favorite human in this world.
You're the coolest person I know down here.
What?
And by day 4, the challenges of living with a stranger were becoming more apparent.
I gotta tell you something. You were snoring bad last night, actually.
Sorry.
Some earplugs would be nice.
Yo, you know how awkward this would be if you just shit the bed? That'd be my worry. That would, like, actually be, like, a fear of mine. Like, damn, what if I shit the bed one night? Like, then what do you do? Then what do you do? You wake up in the morning, you're like trying to stuff the blankets into, like, a can or something. They're like, what are you doing? I don't want the sheets anymore. They're not for me. I don't know. They're not comfortable. Why does it smell like diarrhea in here?
But
when it gets to, like, day 83 and they're just eating beans.
it's okay.
If Rain ever annoys me, this will just freak her out. This is our view of the outside. It's just dirt.
So gross to look at. Hey, hey, hey.
But since leaving would cost them $500,000, they were going to have to make the best of it.
I made enough salad for both of us.
I am
Yeah, you never catch me do a puzzle, bro. I'd actually rather watch the plants grow in real time than do a fucking puzzle.
so bored.
Today, we're building a throne of canned food. I'm Hugo.
I'm Rain, and this is life in the bunker.
I feel like they have to tell them to do stuff. I don't think this video seems scripted to me, but they definitely tell them, like, hey, try and be entertaining, you know? Because there's a high chance that, like, 2 people here just, like, sleep all day and do nothing.
And once they got to day 10, it was time for my special offer.
Whoa, it's Jimmy.
All right, I think it's time I show you guys the twist of this video. There's 2 boxes on each.
Would you do this with Brooke? Dude, this would be so easy with Brooke. It's so much easier with somebody you know, because then you guys can entertain each other. Evgoo for the sub. It's easier to come up with things to entertain yourself. Probe for the 3. Are they talking like robots? I mean, I don't think they are. Vibes and Doogie for the sub. 10 tacos for the 3. If I'm in a MrBeast challenge, I don't give a rat's ass about my new kids or my kid's birthday. They could suck it up and thank me when they don't have to worry about student loans. And for the sub, seats for the 3. How long are you going to watch this MrBeast video? I'm guessing it's going to take 2 hours. No, probably an hour. Killer for the sub. Because I usually just yap a lot. It's just Tyler for the sub. Comrade for the 3.
Each side of the room.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
What do you think's behind you?
Oh, no, that's post-production. That's if that's what you're mentioning when they do the voiceover.
Whoa, it's Jimmy.
All right, I think it's time I show you guys the twist of this video. There's
That's voiced over.
2 boxes on each side of the room.
Yeah,
You can see that he's not this is also just voiced over.
we saw that earlier.
What do you think's
Yeah, that's afterwards.
behind you?
Like, you know when you watch have any of you ever watched Big Brother or Survivor and they interview them and, like, mid-challenge it cuts to an interview and it's like, I'm so worried about what's going to happen. Am I going to be able to hold on? That they don't pause the challenge and then interview them. That's why it's so fucking weird to be a contestant at, like, not even just MrBeast, but, like, Big Brother or something. Because you do a challenge, and then 3 hours later, they interview you and ask you, talk in the present moment. What was going on in your mind? And that's why it's always so cringy. Because you'll see a guy, and he's like, I'm freaking out, man. Am I going to be able to get through it? Am I going to be able to hold on for another 10 minutes? The water's just getting so cold. I'm shivering. I can't. I'm just thinking about my mom and my dad, and I need to do this for them. And then it cuts to them falling like 10 seconds later. It's like so dramatic. I haven't watched Big Brother in like 5 years, and I've been watching this first season, and it's horrible. Like, or not first season, this newest season, horrible. It sucks. They added AI, and it's like all AI-based stupid fucking challenges. Dude, it's like a bunch of boomers trying to make something entertaining. Lomies for the 1,000 biddies. I have a game recommendation. It's not for stream. It's for fun called Smash Legends. It's on mobile. It's like a PC fighting kind of game. I just hope you try it. I hope you have a great day. Thank you. Well, I mean, I might check it out. I haven't played a mobile game in a while. I got really into Brawl Stars for a bit.
Button?
Button.
Oh my god.
A hand scanner. And on the other side, another hand scanner.
Oh my god, do they have to like stand there for like a certain amount of time per day?
Oh, and one more thing. A 1 minute timer. Hey, Chandler, do the thing.
Finally.
As you'll see, the timer is now counting down. If you let that timer ever hit 0, your money will instantly be engulfed in flames.
For 100 days, someone has to have their hand on the timer. That's easy? Bro, that's all day. You're just gonna be like... So what do you want to do today? Well, I mean, we kind of just have to have our hands at the timer. Well, yeah. You take shifts and you fucking pass out and fall asleep. Joe, you're dumb? What do you mean?
Generating every single dollar of that $500,000. To stop your money from burning, you two are going to have to work together. It's pretty simple. Put your hands on those scanners. And there you go. The timer stopped. So, every single day, at some random time, this will happen.
Every single day?
Every day.
What if I'm
Bitch, that ain't gonna be... If I'm taking a dump, my ass is getting up with shit all over my ass. I don't give a fuck. I'd run out there with shit dripping down my fucking legs, dog. And I'd fucking skydive onto that scanner. Grab it. No, but what do you mean if I'm taking a shit? Like, that makes it harder? I'm getting the fuck up. And I'm gonna do one of those shit shuffles where I have my pants down by my fucking ankles. I'm like... And then I fucking penguin waddle and grab it. A minute? It's gonna be... it doesn't matter, you're asleep. You're gonna wake up when you hear... Mwah, mwah, mwah. Somebody said, why is your cam so bad? It's not. Seasons and Shroud for the sub. DJ for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
showering?
I don't care the reason why. If you guys mess up just one time, both of you are leaving with nothing.
Oh my gosh.
See you in a couple days.
Oh my god.
They said it's once per day or as many times as they want to.
I won't be able to sleep comfortably ever.
Yeah.
For 100 days.
Just sleep next to it. I'm moving my mattress. Pick up my fucking mattress, and I'm gonna sleep next to the fucking button. What? Like, and then you don't even really gotta interrupt your sleep. You just get up, hit it, go back down.
If we mess up one time, we're done.
We should move our bench down here.
Okay.
Oh my
I
God.
still feel this like weight
See, that's smart as fuck.
on my chest. Button only goes off once a day, but it could be at any time.
I'm not gonna lie, I am a lot more stressed out. Just having that lingering feeling that the button could be pressed at any moment.
Oh my God! Rain! Go! Oh God! Oh, that's scaring me. Dude, my heart just dropped to my toe.
Oh.
Well, it's not gonna go off again today, so.
And after the daily alarm,
A minute's a long time. Give them 10 seconds. A minute? What could they be doing where they don't have enough time to go touch the fucking scanner? Like, a minute isn't that long? Yeah, but, like, where are they gonna... Dude, it's like a fucking... It's like a... They're in, like, a storage container. What are they gonna be, a mile away? Wow, for the 1,000 biddies. In the shower, you know how fast for $500,000 your ass is getting out of the shower and touching a fucking button? You know how quick? It would be 10 seconds. The second the lights go red and you hear, I'm ripping the curtain open and fucking running. I don't give a shit. Slamming that button. Not even. 8 seconds. And it's done. Wow for the 5. Did you win in Clash? Yeah, Rachel for the 3. I have a great charity stream. It's actually in South Jersey. I went to visit the farm last month. It's a farm. They help inmates with rehabilitation special needs. Just educate the community on gardening and spread kindness. If you want more information, link to the website. I could DM to one of your mods. Do you have one that's more national rather than just one individual, like, state or, like, county?
Hugo and Rain spent their free time reading and learning to work together.
This is Beast Boot Camp. Get down.
Butt ass naked, though? $500,000. $500,000 and you're worried about whether, bro, okay, butt ass naked, you get a towel. You have a minute. I'll go, you're acting like you can't grab a towel in 5 seconds. Like, if there's no towels, I'm ripping the shower curtain off. I'm ripping the shower curtain off. And I'm fucking wrapping that around my body and running and touching the button.
Gotta give me two.
And honestly, it seemed like they were on track to win this
Yeah, I would just get jacked, dude. I would just work out the whole time.
$500,000. But to test their strength as a team, one morning I visited them at 6 a.m. to press the alarm to see if I could trip them up.
Oh my God, hurry.
But they were still pretty fast.
Dude, it's like 3.03 seconds. Like, narrow that bitch down, bro. Make it 10.
However, Hugo and Rain weren't just quick at my alarms, considering it only took them 13 days to find the surprise I had hidden under the floorboards.
Is that a lot?
There's no way we're supposed to know about this. Open that thing up. No way!
See, now I think that's planted. If I'm looking at a video and I'm saying what's scripted, they did not find that.
This is like a whole nother world. There's so much.
And now that they're
What the fuck is down there? Dude's in the floorboards.
There's so
Gotta get electrocuted down there. You know how many wires? Holy shit.
much.
And now that they're equipped with the world's best chocolate, Hugo and Rain were really starting to get into the groove of saving their money from burning every day.
Let's do this.
We got this, Ray. We got
And
this.
with every
Yeah,
day
it takes them less than 5 seconds every time.
gone by, they were one day closer to winning $500,000.
We scare the alarm. The alarm doesn't scare us.
From now on, every 10 days, I'll bring them a new offer. And since it's day 20, Nolan, can you hear us? Yeah. Press the button. You guys have gotten very good at this and literally do it in a couple seconds every time.
Oh my god, is he gonna offer to lower the timer and give them something else in return? If he makes it 30 seconds, he gives them something.
Which makes me wonder, do you even need a minute anymore?
We would like it.
Yeah.
We definitely, yeah.
Let's see how much you'd like it. I will add an extra $50,000 to your prize pool for a grand total of $550,000 if you let me shrink this 1 minute timer down to 30 seconds. Really think about it, because the next
See, that was like voiced over. I don't know if the audio got fucked up.
grand total of $550,000 if you let me shrink this 1 minute timer down to 30 seconds.
For 50 grand, though, I'd be like, Jimmy, make it like 750. 50K? 50K? I mean, like, 50 grand's a lot of money, but, like, having the time.
Really think about it, because the next 80 days, you will only have 30 seconds to place both your hands on these. If you miss once, 550.
Still, 30 seconds, like, I can't come up with a scenario where they wouldn't make it. Like, 15 seconds would be scary.
$1,000 burns instead of 500,000.
I would be like, give me 100K.
This is a lot of
50
money
a
on the
person.
line. Now we're about to shrink the timer and make everything harder.
Is 50,000 worth it?
I don't know.
We've been here in less than 10 seconds
Why do they have a sign that says Pitbull's been here, done that?
every time. I think we can do it. We should do it.
Let's go. Let's do
Do
it.
it?
We're doing it.
It will now permanently rest at 30 seconds. Nolan!
Here comes the money!
As promised, here's your $50,000. Hopefully it doesn't get you out.
I'm not gonna lie, that may have been a stupid decision.
No, you can't say that now.
Actually, it was a phenomenal decision. You see, not once did they even come close to failing. Each day getting to the hand scanner in under 10 seconds.
Rain, we got this alarm thing in the back.
Now it's like, don't get too bored in here.
So, with day 30's offer, let's see if we can take the difficulty up a notch. It's day 30, and I
I
have
just start breaking shit. Last 5 days I'm there, I just start fucking hammering shit with a mallet. I'd start destroying that goddamn setup. I'd start fucking punching holes in the wall and get dirt everywhere. I'd fucking cave that bitch in.
another offer. Instead of telling you the offer,
They ain't never using that set again.
I'm gonna show you. Press the button.
Oh, it's quiet.
Oh, it doesn't have an alarm anymore.
That's my offer. $50,000 will be added to the prize pool, bring it up to $600,000, but there will be no noise when the alarm goes.
No, that's so much worse. I would rather have no lights. Because if they're both sleeping, they're not going to wake up from a red flashing light. Wobbly for the sub, AQ for the 3. You think they did it during the 100 days? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, how the hell would I have the answer to that? I would assume they would cut it out. Bros for the 5. Finna to play Elden Ring for the first time. What? Going in blind. Wish me luck. You're the best streamer. Love your honesty. I'm sorry for the pain about the other day with the lag, but wish you have a good stream. Thank you. And thank you for the 5. P Money and I love for the sub, Mike for the 3. Deer Simulator. Already played that. Wow for the 5. When AFK, I already read that. Somebody said he didn't address the allegations. Well, I mean, if you're referencing the Chris ones, I don't think he has to reference what happened with Chris. But if you're referencing the shit about what Dogpack's video, then I mean, yeah, I would understand. I would say I get why you're saying why hasn't he addressed that, which is why I polled whether or not we even watched this video. But it was like 86% of you guys said yes.
Goes off every day. I'll give you guys some time to discuss it.
Yeah. We won't get the alarm back.
Like, what if this is the last money offer?
We got $550,000 that we've been able to protect so far. Is that not enough? We would have.
Look at the comments. Hugo has every right to become a villain. Hugo did all the chores. See, I feel like is this spoiling the video? Hugo deserves an extra 100K to put up with Rain that whole time. What's about to happen here? Stop. Y'all told me to look. I thought it was going to be about, like, the fucking shit that people have been saying about him on Twitter. Ryan carried the whole video? Who the fuck is Ryan?
Have to take shifts from now
it's spoiling everything.
on until the challenge is done. Do you want to do that?
Oh, dude, it's so much money.
All right, guys, it's time to decide.
He deleted all the negative comments. Did he really?
Do you want $50,000 added to your prize pool if you let me turn off the sound?
Check the newest ones. I mean, it's the same thing. Unless you put a comment filter, but I don't even know if you could do that on YouTube.
As much
He blocked people from saying Chris, probably. Yeah, likely. I think that would be that would make sense if he had blocked that.
as we would like it, we can't.
We're passing.
Really? Yeah, you could both buy Teslas.
We can already buy Teslas, though.
You could buy more Teslas.
I only need one car.
All right, I'll see you in, I don't know, sometime in the future. See you later, maybe.
I can't believe we said no.
I saw some yesterday. Well, I haven't even looked at this video until today.
You just offered me $50,000. Who says no to that?
Comrade for the 3. Love what you've been doing for a few months. I want to say, you're awesome, and I love how much you care about your chat, and you helped me through a hard time, or through a hard breakup. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you, Hassan, for the sub.
Great. Saying no to that much money hurts.
He'll come around to it. He'll get over it. I think we made the right decision.
So, in an attempt to recover their relationship, they moved all their food supplies out of the way to paint a mural for their new team name, the Sewer Rats.
Dang, I crushed that.
You're welcome.
But it wasn't enough, because Hugo was still frustrated that he was doing most of the chores, such as feeding the fish and cleaning their tanks.
This is gross.
Oh my God.
And maintaining the garden so they never ran out of fresh vegetables.
Yeah, good job, good job. What would I do without Hugo?
Nah, I'd start doing nothing, bro. I'd start crashing out. That's where I start pooping everywhere, chat. That's where you start acting like you're crazy, you know? They wake up, there's just a turd on the bed. You're like, that wasn't me. Fuck you mean it wasn't you? There's like 2 of us here. Well, it might have been you.
And on
You start some shit.
top of that, Hugo had done
You like do your chores in like red paint. Make it look like blood.
most of the cooking himself. And since they were eating 3
So he cooks for her. He does all the chores. Bro, and he maintains the plants?
times a day, that meant he had cooked over 100 meals for the both of them.
Oh my God, you're like my own personal Waffle
That's where I start serving raw chicken.
House.
Don't.
That's where I start serving some raw food. You know, a little medium rare chicken.
Disrespect me like that.
And while the tension was continuing to grow between them, my day 40 offer wasn't going to make things any easier. And before we go in the bunker, it's time to bring out the sucker.
Nolan?
I was gonna say that. The money sucker.
Oh, okay.
To kick off day 40, hey Chandler, do the thing! Chandler and Tariq are currently above ground, vacuuming up $100,000, which you have not lost.
We're doing it!
It's sucking! And for the next 10 minutes, if one of you leaves, you can walk away with the $100,000 they just vacuumed out. And the other person.
Yo, that would be hilarious, though. That would be hilarious. You would ruin this video, though.
Person won't be eliminated, but you would be abandoning your teammate to be isolated in this bunker to win the other 450 grand. If one of you
Oh, wait, what? Oh, the other person gets to stay?
want to leave, now's the chance.
Why the fuck would I do that? Then the other person gets 450, and I only get 100.
Maybe I could leave. I do everything around here. I do all the cooking. I take care of the plants. I even entertain you with how bad I am at the guitar. I think I might leave
No, you can't.
I think I am.
We were supposed to be sewer rats together.
We can do this, dude. Where's your sewer rat mind, dude? If you want to
Nah, immediately if I cringed, I would just leave. I'd say, oh my god, stop. We ain't got no damn team name.
say yes to the next offer, I'll say yes. Whatever Hugo wants, I'll shake on that.
I feel like he's still gonna take the ladder.
All right, is either one of you getting $100,000 stuffed in the back of your car right now?
I'm gonna say no.
Woo!
I'm sorry.
Woo! Woo!
But I'm staying!
Well, because the video still would have continued. It would have just been her.
I'll go put the 100 grand back in the pot. See you in 10 days then. And even though they ultimately decided to stay together, Hugo's hesitation was testing the bond of the sewer rats.
It almost felt like when you're getting broken up with. Kind of helpless. Should I have let him just leave? Hugo, what's your deal?
You are a little weird.
It was just a little too basic for my liking.
I'm so okay with being basic.
I don't like being basic.
Okay, but that's obnoxious.
You're so stupid.
What did you just say?
Dude, don't yell at me like that.
That is insane.
All right, they're fake. They're literally smiling. They're fake. This is the fake beef. Like, I could see if this was like real anger, they'd start like yelling at each other.
What did you just say?
Dude, don't yell at me like that.
That is insane. I don't know if they're making it. Over the next 4 days, Hugo and Raina barely even spoke to each other, which makes for terrible content. So I decided to shake things up in the bunker by introducing a new variable.
What? That looks like another scanner.
All right, we're gonna release 1,000 mosquitoes, and just one of them has malaria. It's your job to not get malaria. All right, that's the twist. See you later. They just like, the next day it flashes forward. They have bug bites everywhere. They're like, I think I got it. I think I'm starting to feel like shit. Maybe it's just the fact that I have 1,000 bug bites right now, but.
Are they bringing in another person?
That is like my worst.
We're going to release a literal beehive. Sorry, bye.
I don't want to trust anybody
Just
else.
something so basic. Like, we're just gonna throw a fucking snake in here. You gotta kill it.
But I guess we're gonna find out really soon.
Very soon.
How's it going?
Hey, Jimbo.
This ladder never gets less sketchy. I brought you to a friend, okay? Close your eyes. Someone who knows a thing or two about living
Oh my god, it's fucking Ryan Trahan. That's why the people in the comments were saying Ryan. Is he staying with them?
in unusual places. I brought Ryan Trahan.
Yay! Trahan. Is that how you say his name?
Okay.
You're a lot shorter in person.
Not cool. That's the wrong foot to get started on. So he's going to be spending the next 50 hours in the bunker.
Imagine they're like, who are you? It's Ryan Trahan. Okay? I think. Ryan Trahan. Okay. I mean, what am I? What, is he like a new guy, or he's a YouTuber? Oh, I didn't know that.
With the two of you.
This is crazy.
Now that you're a contestant. Oh! That was not supposed to happen.
Wait, how long is he staying with them?
Places. I brought Ryan Trahan.
Yay!
Okay.
You're a lot shorter in person.
Not cool.
That's the wrong foot to get started on. So, he's going to be spending the next 50 hours in the bunker with the two of you.
Oh, 50 hours?
This is crazy.
Now that you're a contestant. Oh! That was not supposed to happen. You have to play by the same rules as Hugo and Rain.
I'm a liability.
Whoa! Okay. You'll need to switch into this.
You look sick.
In exactly 50 hours is the 50
Oh, is this supposed to look like Fallout?
day mark. Ryan's going to be with you guys until then. Have fun.
Wait, Jimmy, no!
Enjoy, Ryan.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hugo.
Hugo.
I'm Ryan.
Ryan, delicious.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
New roommates.
New roommates.
Guys, I'm shaking. I'm actually nervous right now.
To be honest, I probably should have checked Ryan's bag because...
I brought you something.
Stop it. Beyonce. Ah! It's her album. It's her album, dude.
It's time for the first button press. But I'm going to wait until they're very far away from the hand scanners to press it.
I brought you guys something. It's a cyanide pill. It's a cyanide pill. I only brought one. If you ever need to get out of here, one of you. It's fast acting. 10 seconds. Tastes like apple pie. You'll die quickly, right? But painlessly. It'll be like you're falling asleep. You could take it. You could crush it up. He gives it to Hugo. You could crush it. You could take it yourself. You could crush it up. Crush it up in a drink. You could give it to Jimmy. Whatever you think you need to do.
Nice. I'm using the restroom real quick.
Okay.
She uses the restroom all the time.
I genuinely...
Dude, she uses the restroom like all the time. Like look, and he pulls out like a notebook. I have a tally, right? On Monday, she went to the bathroom 35 times. On Tuesday, she went 36. On Wednesday, she went 37. Ryan, he starts shaking him. What does she have to use the bathroom every 2 minutes, Ryan? What's going on in there? Something's up, and I'm on the chase.
Cannot fathom that they have been here for almost 50 days already. Hugo and Rain do not really like each other, and it's actually a threat to them finishing
They don't like each
this
other.
100-day challenge.
You guys spend most of your time during the days kind of like not talking?
Yeah.
After spending a whole day with them, I realized the entire reason that I'm here is to make sure that Hugo and Rain get to day 100. So today,
We're doing
Therapy?
a friendship test. The first test is a 60-second stare into each other's souls.
Oh my God.
Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Success! Yay! This is the final question. Rain, why do you want to win for Hugo?
This is such a crazy opportunity for him, and he's the biggest fan of MrBeast. He's gotta win. They picked like such a good person for this video, so.
That's so true. Hugo, why do you want to win for Rain?
I know how much her family helps her and literally giving her the ability to do anything. She really wants to repay it to her parents. I want to help her really better their life.
That's it. I'm about to cry.
Dang, man.
Maybe get her a maid and a private cook because she does no damn work in this goddamn fucking house. I do everything, Ryan. Maybe that's why I want to win for her, so she can continue to not do any of the fucking chores, Ryan.
You guys can just remember, you're doing it for yourselves, but also for each other.
100%.
Then this money is yours. Friendship test complete.
Thank you.
You passed.
With Ryan around, it seemed like things were better than ever. And when it was finally day 50,
Jimmy.
whoa, we're having a party. They even made a chocolate cake using Feastable.
The cyanide pill is in the middle of it. It's in the middle of the 5. It's on the crest of the 5. Cut Jimmy a slice. But remember, the slices have to be identical or he'll be suspicious. Don't mix up the pills.
Which obviously tasted phenomenal.
Happy 50 day to you.
Make sure he finishes the whole pie. He's a big guy. If he doesn't eat it all, it might not be effective enough.
You guys are both incredible human beings. Come here. Oh! down!
Unfortunately, Ryan, your 50 hours are now over. I must escort you out of here.
The first thing I see out of an apocalypse bunker is Nolan's face.
And he almost turned back around.
And now that Ryan has left, what do you think your day 50 offer is?
I personally think since we're halfway done, you're gonna cut the time in half.
It's not far off. My day 50 offer is, for every second you take off this timer, I'll add $5,000 to the prize.
What the fuck? I'd say make it 10. Make it 10. 5K a second? I'd lower that bitch down 10 seconds. I'd lower that bitch down 10 seconds. I'd say 20 seconds. Gotta be safe. You know, maybe make it 15. I'd say maybe lower at 15, yeah.
Cool.
I like that.
75K.
That's the offer. You have 10 minutes to decide.
I'm thinking either 10 or 15.
That's too risky.
You said I can say yes to any challenge I wanted to if I stayed.
10 seconds down?
I'm cool.
Let's cut that 10.
What are you guys thinking?
We're cool with cutting down 10 seconds.
I'll go get the money.
Oh,
Thank you, Jimmy.
There's your money.
600K now. They get 300 apiece.
1,000.
And now that I've thrown away another $50,000, I'm going to once again leave you in this bunker. I'll see you in 10 days.
All right, see you, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
Now it's day 51. It's the
3K
first
a
morning
day.
without Ryan.
It's so quiet down here now.
So we just experienced our first 20-second alarm.
It was a little scary, actually, to see the alarm down in the teens.
It was scary.
Without Ryan bringing peace to the bunker, Hugo and Rain's relationship was beginning to unravel again.
I want to make it very clear, Hugo. We don't have a charger for this thing. I'm going to be the only one to drain this battery.
I don't get one song.
I've given you everything. You get some of my pineapples, you get all the coffee. You're eating my jam right now.
Okay, okay. Not like I put my hand on the other scanner to get her
They're just faking beef.
$300,000.
And in an already compact bunker,
It's just to make it more interesting. It's because it's like, I mean, it's kind of clear that they're also like, they're smiling while they're saying it.
Hugo needed to find ways to make space for himself.
There's some storage space in the floor, and I turned it into a little vibe cave. No girls allowed. Got my snacks, my books, and my couch.
Painting with music feels amazing.
This is the Goon Cave. This is... She's not allowed down here.
You want to come hang out in my vibe cave? Rain?
No, don't let her. Don't let her. Don't let her in the Goon Cave.
What the heck?
And as the days went on, the tension between Hugo and Rain was causing them to make careless mistakes.
I'm gonna feed these fish. Morning, fishes. Come on. Time to eat.
You're doing too much.
Rain!
I'm coming!
Rain!
Go, 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 go!
Rain! That took way
9 seconds, still a lot. Damn, that is good that they didn't do the 15 seconds, though. 4 seconds would be scary.
too long. I'm not about to lose $300,000 because Rain doesn't have her head in the game.
I'm starting to forget what my normal life was
They're
like.
only halfway.
Waking up in the bunker, it's like my normal life doesn't seem like it's a thing anymore. It just feels like it's a never-ending cycle.
But no matter the case, Hugo and Rain were continuously able to prevent me from igniting their money. So, come day 60, I wanted to see if I could at least ignite their greed. Let's see who gets to press the button. I win! No, I win!
Oh, jeez.
I need to drop something. Do you mind moving really far away?
Nice.
Sorry about that. For my day 60 offer, I will give you this $50,000 if you let me set off the alarm 3 times a day instead of 1. For the
No.
remainder of the challenge.
Oh my God.
3 a day? Dude, because then you have to, like, you're always wired.
I'll let you two converse.
Dude, I really want to do that.
It would be cool to do it.
But I don't know.
What's the lowest you would drop the timer if each second's worth 5K? If I was alone, 10 seconds. But realistic, dude, if I was alone in this bunker, I wouldn't even take a shit in the bathroom. I'd be pooping in a bucket, dude. Like, right next to the fucking thing. Like, hell, make it 5 seconds, dude. I would never leave this 10 fucking square foot space.
Know how likely it is that they just go off back to back like this?
That would be ideal.
All right. What are we doing with this $50,000? Am I adding it to your bank accounts or not?
I'll say no.
No.
Really? Take my money and leave.
I think we made the right choice.
We've been pretty uncomfortable, but we don't want to be uncomfortable for too long. 40 days is still a long time.
And considering they arrived at my bunker over 2 months ago, by the time day 61 rolled around, spring was in full bloom, and so was the
This was filmed that long ago?
restlessness.
I'm kind of tired of, like,
This was filmed in, like, March.
waking up and staying in one space all day.
It's now our new normal, and it's now no longer fun.
We just don't want to read anymore. Don't feel like journaling. I don't feel like painting. All the things that used to be fun are just boring now.
Having shared the same space together for 60 plus days, Hugo was now becoming
All that I want to know is what Hugo's doing down there in the goon cave. I hear it sounds like nails falling on the ground and like power equipment. I don't know what's going down there.
addicted to the alone time
He won't let me down there.
he was spending in his vibe cave.
I'm gonna go hang out in the vibe cave and read.
You've been reading all day, Hugo.
I think Rain's trying to get a little upset with the amount of reading I do, but I don't want to go up there and do the puzzle anymore.
What?
That puzzle looks fucking terrible.
He stopped reading for 2 seconds? I think I'm gonna hide his books.
Rain needed to take it into her own.
She just entered the goon cave. She just trespassed in fucking holy territory. She might get fucking murdered by Hugo here.
Hands if she wanted to gain back Hugo's attention.
Did you hide me books?
Did I hide your books? No.
Nah, I know you're messing with me, because I had the other stack of books right there.
I thought they were over there. Like, think about it.
She's starting to gaslight me now. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty upset about it. You start thinking back to Jimmy's offer on day 40. I could have taken that, but I said no because I wanted more money. So just knowing that I have no other choice now because I decided to stay, I don't know if I can make it.
Bro, you still got like 5 more books next to you.
After hearing the regret in Hugo's voice, I had an offer on day 70 that would be too perfect for him to pass up. But as always, first things first, we need to press the button. Ooh, you closed it.
What did you turn the lights off?
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Before I can reveal the day 70 offer, I need to split you up. Hugo, head upstairs. Rain, go buy the money. Time to set up the wall.
These curtains are stressing me out. What's going on? What's gonna happen?
Hey, Carl, go ahead and suck the money up.
Sucking 200 grand!
We are currently sucking up $200,000 out of the $600,000 prize pool. And similar to one of my previous offers, if one of you leaves, you get to walk away with 100 grand.
I think I might leave you.
You
Oh,
can't.
they're not allowed to talk to each other about it.
Can leave and go home right now.
You brought the offer back?
Yes, but this time you can walk away with a guaranteed 200 grand without eliminating the other person.
Without eliminating the other person? Nah, I'ma just chill. What?
Okay.
But unlike my day 40 offer, I separated you guys so that this time she can't stop you from leaving if you still want to.
That's spicy.
Oh my God, Jimmy, why you put me through this?
You would be doing Rain a favor because now instead of competing for 300 grand, which is what you both would make if you chose to stay, she's competing for 400 grand. So by leaving, you're actually helping her.
I do give her 100 grand.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like
I ain't giving her $100,000. I'ma wait the last 30 days. You've been there for 70. What?
he might leave.
I don't know if I can forgive myself.
If read my bits. MrBeast's next video. I put a divorced couple in a shed for 100 days to win 500K. Prince for the 4. Please check out this TikTok. MrBeast puts audio over her voice saying Feastables is so good. I can't click that link. You can't send links in BitDonos or chat. Elijah and Incest for the sub. Flassy and Poop Leaf for the sub. Sunny and MK for the sub.
I said no to 200K, and I ended up losing this challenge.
And while they're deciding on whether or not they want 200 grand, I'm going to tell you guys about Monster Hunter now. Neither of you left. And since neither of you left, here's your $200,000 back. I'll see you in 10 more days.
I just said no to $200,000.
I don't know, dude. I just feel like all the fucking I feel like the beef in this was just staged. Like, I know they've had arguments and he's doing a lot of the chores and shit, but I feel like he actually doesn't give a shit, you know? Like, she hid his books for like 10 seconds. She probably immediately told him where they were, like, right after.
She said no.
Just because if they've been, like, friends the whole time, it makes it less interesting. So they're trying to, like, facilitate a, ooh, will they leave each other type thing.
I hope you don't regret it, because I don't want to hear it.
They may have stayed together, but the money was the only thing
It's for a very young audience. Well, yeah, but even so.
keeping them here.
I don't really care to be doing this anymore. Sometimes the hardest part of the challenge isn't...
Oh, no, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Now I'm thinking about it. Like an 8-year-old watching this video, like, oh, Hugo has to clean the fish tank. Leave with the money, Hugo. But at the same time, like, does an 8-year-old even grasp the concept of, like, $500,000? Like, when y'all were, like, 9 or 8, how much did, like, $10 to me when I was, like, 8 was, like, I don't know. I knew the value of money, but I wouldn't grasp what $500,000 would get me. Like, if you walk up to an 8-year-old and they're like, hey, how much is a house worth? They're going to give you, like, the dumbest answer. They're going to either lowball the shit out of it, or they're going to fuck it. If you walk up to somebody and you're like, hey, how much is your house worth? And it's, like, worth $100K. They would probably either say, like, $10K or, like, $20 million. They would have no way of knowing.
Even the alarm. It's living with another person. Especially when...
Broseph said you missed my bits. Hold up. Have you seen the dislikes? It's 1.5 million likes and over 3 million dislikes. So, do you have that backwards? 3.2 million likes. I don't know how many dislikes it has. I don't have that application where you can see. Cooper and Nerd for the sub. I've also heard that the people that said it has that many dislikes is incorrect. Where it has like 50K dislikes, but I also don't know.
When they're so demanding.
Would you mind making me chicken? Would you make me scrambled eggs? Do you think when you're done, you can make me like a little bit of
like, do you think people are disliking the video because of the shit that happened with Ava Chris Tyson? The stuff that happened with MrBeast in the staging the videos? Or the shit that happened when he was on that podcast with, like, the fucking weird lolly poster. I feel like it's a mixture of all of them. Yeah. Like, a mixture of all of that, likely. I don't think that he should be... I mean, I don't know. I know that Jake the Viking said that MrBeast knew about what happened with Ava. And I think that's a whole different story. But just looking at the Ava thing... as a standstill, I don't think MrBeast is responsible for that, but then the other shit, yeah.
Eggs and chorizo?
It just sucks now.
He's on a downfall. I think that MrBeast will get a lot of hate, but I say this, like, genuinely. I think MrBeast could kill someone, and people would not stop watching him. He is too big to fail. Somebody in chat said it perfectly. He is too big to fail. He is at the point now where somebody said cold take. I mean, I'm just being honest, man. If he could literally, like, I mean, yeah, he would go to jail if he killed somebody. But, like, he is so big that whatever happens, he has so much money, so many followers, and so many people all around the world that watch him that it doesn't, like it's not gonna. Who is Ava? Ava Chris Tyson. I think their name's Ava, right? Or no? The kid for the 3. Hey chat, where's Joe? All I see is a goat. Prince for the 3. Copy and paste this link. It's funny. I can't, dude. I can't look. Hold up. I can't see the link that you're putting. It just shows asterisks.
Copy and paste this
as
link.
I said, as I just told you, you can't put links in chat. Cooper and Nerd for the sub.
Tired of doing all the same thing every day. I don't mind helping Rain, but this is like too much.
It just auto-censors it. Why? Because people would send fucking porn links and phishing links in chat. If all of my chatters were able to send links, Do you realize how treacherous that would be in this fucking chat if everybody could just send a link to whatever the fuck they wanted to send a link to? That would be horrifying.
Jimmy came down here and offered me $10K to leave right now, I'd probably...
Joe got paid off by Big Beast. I have made fun of how half of this has been staged. I have not been paid off by Big Beast. And I also polled you guys on whether or not you wanted me to watch it. I was perfectly fine with not watching it. I polled you guys like 3 times on whether or not we watched the video.
You just did.
Spending all this time with Rain was starting to
be honest. If I think the video's fucking staged, I think a lot of it seems like all the beef just seems fake. I think the challenge is real, but I think that they're fleshing it out too much.
Get to Hugo. And when their plans started literally rotting, Rain was hesitant to get her hands dirty.
Yeah, if you just get that nasty water out.
Well, you're not gonna help that?
Nah, you got this.
Thanks, Rain.
I'm gonna do cartwheels.
Oh, this smells. So, I don't know why, but I asked Rain to give me a haircut. And of course, she messed that up too.
Destroying Hugo's hair was the last
to give me a haircut. And of course, she messed that up too.
Destroying
That's bad.
Hugo's hair was the last straw, and his morale was at an all-time low.
I think I want to leave.
Go ahead. The money's gonna burn, and we'll both win nothing.
I could tell that they were struggling. So
all of his videos are kind of staged. Dude, it's like reality TV. Like, it's entertainment, and the challenges and the money's real. But a lot of what happens in the middle ground is going to be not necessarily fake, but very exaggerated.
Let's see if my next offer cheers them up or makes it way worse.
It's staged, but see, I don't like the word staged, because that means that either you're saying the money's fake and they won't get it, or that the outcome's already predetermined. Like, I think they could fail. I don't think he would really let them fail. If that makes sense. So I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Like, he wouldn't, this far in, I don't think he would let them fail. I don't know. Let me pan this out. They're at day 80. Say they don't press the button. Do you think he lets them keep playing and just cuts it? Or do you think that, like, the video ends and they actually failed? I don't know. I don't know what would happen. It happened to Mac. Well, Mac failed, but Mac was an employee of MrBeast. That's like the people, like, when they say that the people they bring on as employees. Prince for the 3. Once you go to 2025, they put AI over a voice. Or 2525. I'm submitted for the 3. I got drunk at Patreon Oswald comedy show is really cool. Crazy how many people are smoking weed, more weed than cigarettes. Pro for the sub, yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and if you answer correctly, I will not press the button for the next 10 days. You'll have 10 days off.
10 days free would be crazy.
But if you answer incorrectly, I'm gonna shave 5 seconds off the timer.
Ooh.
Is this gonna be how good is MrBeast Feastables?
Oof, I think I know exactly what you're about to ask.
The question is, which tastes better, a Feastables chocolate bar or a Hershey's chocolate bar?
Pretty obvious. Feastables.
She's right. This is great.
That was easy. For the next 10 days, I'm not gonna press the red button. You guys should catch up on sleep because day 90 won't be so easy.
All right, so we can just cover this up.
Between them.
We don't have an alarm. I can do whatever I want.
I want
So
to
that's
see the AI voiceover.
Oh my god. Feastables is so good.
And since Feastables single
I don't think that's an AI voiceover. I think that's a post-production. They got her to voice over it. I don't think that's AI. I think they told her, you need to revoice this over.
My roommate's over there.
Or the donuts. Taste test. Feastables chocolate-covered donut. Oh my god. Feastables is so good.
and since
Yeah, no, they voiced it over.
Feastables
I
single-handedly
don't think it's AI, though.
saved their friendship, the rest of the 80s went by like a breeze. And so they decided to use their extra time from each day to prepare for what was to come.
What we should
Extra time, bro. They just don't have to press the button.
be doing is preparing for day 90.
Let's get this game plan together.
And let's make sure we win. I'm gonna have Hugo time me running from different areas in the bunker to the hand scanner. Using the
Bro,
stop
somebody shave his head, dog, please. Shave his head. Shave his head.
watch on the MP3 player Ryan gave us.
Go.
Don't tell me your video was staged. My video wasn't. I mean, my video also never got released. My video wasn't staged, but he did help us. Like when he wasn't gonna do anything with a tweet, and then when we were like 3 hours from finishing, and we still had like, I don't know, 1/6 of the burger left, he offered us less money if he could tweet out the location, and we took it. But if he didn't do that, we would have lost. But I mean, Dracon for the sub.
2.61.
That's okay. Okay.
Go. 4.0.
It got released? No, it didn't. It was on the back of a fucking Feastables bar. It got released. And then they also, my video reacting to it was up, and then it got copyright blocked. Like it's not available anymore, which was weird. Like it's on my channel, but you can't watch the video that I did reacting to it is gone. Like it doesn't, I got a notification. It was like that it got blocked in every country. I didn't get like a strike, but it's like you can't watch it anymore.
Okay, cool.
I watched it. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it was like, I think it was like maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. It got like blocked. Noah Lyles is running soon. Is the 100-meter final soon?
Go.
Tell me if he wins. I have $150 on Noah Lyles winning the 100-meter.
3.87, 3.57,
Okay.
3.39.
Okay. Day 90 to 100, it's gonna be war. Go hard or go
It's
home.
right now.
Oh, I'm gonna go hard because I'm not going home.
The timer comes back tomorrow on day 90, but after all this training, we got this. Time to take the sign down.
Oh, there she is.
It's officially day 90, which means
It's time for the first button push in over 10 days.
the button pressing's back. Did you miss the button?
Surprisingly a little bit.
Okay, coming down. Here is $100,000 to add to your prize pool. And I'll give it to you right now, increasing your balance to $700,000. And in exchange for this money, I'm actually gonna give you more time on the counter, raising it from 20 seconds to 1 entire minute. However,
But they gotta keep their hand on it the rest of the time. One person has to keep their hand on it the rest of the fucking time. Like I said in the beginning, and I was wrong.
once you scan your hands each day, the timer will not reset. And that 1 minute will have
Never mind, I was wrong again. Fuck!
to last you for the last 10 days of the challenge.
Okay.
We'll give you 1 minute to think on it.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
It's kind of scary, but
This is a lot of money.
our math is there.
It's only 10 more days. It averages 5 seconds a day. Ooh.
We've averaged less
60 seconds, though. They have 1 day. That's 9 seconds.
than 5 seconds every time.
Every time.
All in.
All right.
Go hard or go home.
Go hard or go home.
way.
Jimmy, we made our decision.
All right, what is your decision?
We're gonna do it!
I don't know. Like, do you think... I'm also thinking, like, do you think they have a choice in the matter? That's the one thing that I would say. Like, in this, it makes it so much more entertaining if they do it. Like, if they didn't do it, it would be boring. Like, they would just immediately win. You know? Like, I feel like he's telling them, like, they have a choice, but it's like, okay, they might have to.
You sure?
Yes.
No takesies, backsies. Adding it to the money pile.
Go hard or go home. That's what it is.
I'll see you in 10
But
days.
that's just my speculation. Like, I actually don't know. I feel like he probably does give them a choice until they pick some other twist that they would like. Killed for the 3. What are you doing in this scenario? Oh, I would take that. Squid and Dracon for the sub. I would just never leave that area, though.
Since we officially have
Why does Carl look like Jeffrey Dahmer?
$700,000 on the line in only 60 seconds, it's time we redecorate a little bit. We've set up the bunker so we don't have to move more than a foot away from the scanners. We even brought all the food we need over here. We've been in here for 90 days, and it all
We even made a battle bucket. As you can see, we have a lid, and there's a hole in the lid. And then we have a lawn chair over it, so you could sit comfortably.
comes down to this. Let's see how we turn off the alarm from our new
We never need to move.
seating area.
Beep, 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 beep. 1.11.
That's crazy.
Every second literally counts.
And terrified that we would press the button, these two waited by the hand scanners literally all day. And so, of course, when we pushed the button, they were ready.
He's He's already on it.
Let's go.
Holy.
That was their fastest
That
one.
was 1.16 seconds.
Ever.
Yes.
And so they went to bed. But little did they know, it was now past midnight, which meant it was a new day, and all we had to do was wait for them to fall asleep.
They were
That's
literally
still
asleep and it
so
took them
fast.
2 seconds.
They didn't fall for it.
And now they have another 24 hours.
But I knew that at some point they were gonna have to use the bathroom. So I waited for the moment when they got as far away from the scanners as possible.
Right when they go, I gotta go take a fat shit. MrBeast just fucking slams that button.
Right, the Nice. Dude, you came down there flying. All right.
51 seconds. Oh, they're chilling.
I think we can afford one bathroom break.
Excuse me.
W6K viewers, I don't know if my name updated, but I changed it. Pineapple, thank you for the 3. I'm submitted for the 3. You have the biggest order of the edits of You Are Insane, killed for the 3.
Yes.
Get back over here. Don't you dare.
What's he doing?
Get back over here. Right.
Oh, did they shower?
Don't you take a step.
Noah Lyle's time prediction. He ran a 9.83. I really want him to win. I think if he wins, he's probably going to run a 9.76.
Farther, Hugo. Hugo! Come on!
He fucking face plants. He trips. His head just smacks the ladder and he faints. He just fucking trips on his own foot. He just fucking smacks her. She's like, oh my god. She starts dragging him.
That took 5 seconds. Dang it, that's slow.
You're not allowed to use the restroom anymore. I really want that to be the only 5-second alarm that we get from now.
He's like actually dead. Like his skull is open. She's like just pulling his body. She's like, come on, Hugo.
I want.
So no using the restroom tomorrow?
We're just gonna have to hold it until the alarm goes off.
I'm going to paint a line on the ground so that way he knows his limits. How far he can go, how far he can't go. Here's the line.
Rain's bathroom rule might have been intense, but for the next few days, the rule actually kept Hugo on track for every day's alarm. But on day 98, Hugo started slipping into old habits.
Hugo!
26 seconds for 2 days.
How long did that take?
6.01.
Hugo, you went over the 6-second time limit.
I mean, I ran as fast.
Shut the fuck up. He starts crashing out. We have 2 goddamn days left, and you're gonna fucking crash out on me because I gotta take a fucking shit.
As I could.
The longest amount of time
I got skid marks in my pants right now, Rain. I didn't even wipe my ass.
that we've taken to turn off these alarms is because you're in the bathroom. Do you not see a problem? Do you not see?
Hasn't been. Seriously, I wouldn't choose another partner to do this with. I'm grateful I was put in here with someone who wants to win as bad as she does, and someone that really pushes me to just be the best every day.
Hey, dude, that was nice of
100
you.
meter finals are starting right now.
Oh, well, you weren't supposed to hear that.
I really appreciate that, though. Like, we have gone a lot closer throughout this challenge, and
Both of our just determination to win.
yeah.
Like, as much as, like, you know, at the beginning, we're like brushing each other off, like, not really listening. Once we got to know each other, it wasn't us wanting to just win.
He lost so much weight.
Off, like, not really listening. Once we got to know each other, it wasn't us wanting
He looks like he lost 20 pounds.
to just win anymore. It was like, I'm gonna win this for you, and you're gonna win it
This
for
for
me.
you. Happy day 100!
I'm heading down for the last time. Unless someone nukes our country. 100 days, all for this. You both ready?
Dude, yeah.
We're ready.
You sure?
We're ready.
Go!
Yes!
Press the button!
Dude.
A
You
final
ready?
button press. All right, y'all take a little too long.
You ready? Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Okay, come on, come on.
Ready? Come on, Hugo!
Don't mess this up.
They're gonna let it go. Yo, imagine Hugo just fucking turns and he just goes. Just lets that bitch hit 0. Just stares at Rain the whole time. He just goes. Fuck it. He runs out and he goes, fuck you. And just leaves the bunker.
Hugo, come on!
Go! It's been 100 days. Go on up.
This is crazy.
This is our first time seeing the sun in 100 days.
Yes, guys! Oh my God, I've missed you guys so much.
As promised, here's your 350 grand. And Rain, here is your 350 grand. I'll see you around.
Wow. Frosty for the sub. Whack ass video. I don't know. That ending was just it's like it is happy, but at the same time, I don't know. I would be happy as fuck, but I feel like I'd just be like, yo, let's just go home. I'd be like, yo, what's up? Dap my family up. I'd say, let's go get some fucking Wendy's, dude. Decent video. I like that video outside of the fake beef. The beef they had where they were like, you know, arguing with each other. That bit made no sense. But outside of that, I thought the twists weren't bad. The timer bit was cool. For the last 10 days. Frost for the 3. Have you heard of the MrBeast exposed video? What did you think? If you're referencing the oh my God, I literally just said the YouTuber's name and now I can't remember it. What's the YouTuber, chat? It was like a 42-minute video. Fuck. Dogpack. Yeah, I watched Dogpack's video. I also saw a rebuttal from another Twitch employee about Dogpack's video. And then another rebuttal on that. That was on Twitter, though, where they were saying the fake bit, or the Dogpacks video about the faking contestants was untrue or something, and an employee was trying to defend MrBeast there. But then Dogpack responded again. And he was saying that Dogpack only worked for MrBeast for, like, a week. Or not a week, but, like, a very short amount of time to where he wouldn't have even been involved in the department where he would know how the videos worked. I don't know. But I think the obviously the fucking Ava Chris Tyson shit is a whole different situation. That is entirely fucked. But the MrBeast like staged videos portion, I think yeah, a lot of it's CGI. I think a lot of it is very over exaggerated. But the kind of rebuttal defense that a lot of the fans have been having that I've seen is like it's just an entertainment video. Like it's not meant to be, I guess, real. I don't know. And I also saw his Amazon show. People were saying that it was like not abusive, but the Amazon show is like somebody broke their foot and they didn't help or some shit. Gavin and BB for the sub, Concrete for the sub. So something happened there. Charlie for the 3. Wasn't it confirmed that MrBeast was also participating in a lot of weird Discord stuff? I actually don't know. Noah Lyles pull up the 100-meter. Chat, it's the Olympics. It's the Olympics. You think I can just stream the Olympics? I would get instantly banned. Like, it would be 1 second. People had seizures in the Amazon thing. What happened, though? What made people have seizures in the fucking Amazon MrBeast show? And is that even a thing now? Like, is that happening? Somebody said I can defend you when they try to ban me from that. XQC stream the Olympics. Maybe on Kick. I don't know about Twitch. Cash for the sub. I gotta go piss. Then we're hopping into the next video, though. Count me down. They're running it right now. Are you guys going to be mad if I'm another 20 seconds? It's literally about to start. Flavius for the 3. People on Amazon show allegedly weren't being fed enough every day, like 400 calories a day. That is fucking nuts. Cash for the sub. 400 a day? You need like 2,000 or 2,500 for the average American? Chat, 20 seconds. It's starting! Hold up! No, he didn't win. Lyles won. No, he didn't. Hold up. It said the Jamaican guy won. Hold the fuck up. It was a photo finish! It was a photo finish! He won! He ran a 9.78. I said 9.76. Ah! It was a close-ass race, though. It was a close-ass race, though. It was a close-ass race, though. It was a photo finish. Like, 3 guys finished, like, within 0.01 seconds of each other. Let me double-check. Let me double-check. No Lyles 100-meter. 9.79. Noah Lyles wins. Thompson from Jamaica. What is his name? Kashane Thompson, also 9.79. So it got down. Noah Lyles won by less than 0.01 seconds. He won. They finished like this. Like one of them was there and the other one was there. Like literally right next to each other. And then Curly got 9.81, so 0.02 less. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I had money on that. Place that bitch on DraftKings. Yep. Charlie for the 3. I don't know if you were sponsored by them a while back. How do you feel about Factor meals? You got to find which ones are healthy for you. Like, they have a lot of them. Some of them are unhealthy, some aren't. But you got to get the meals that are, like, better for you, I guess. Factor meals were nice. I also worked with, what was the other one I worked with? HelloFresh? I don't know if I worked with HelloFresh. It was another pre-made meal one. Oh my god. Knox for the 3. My girlfriend went to her friend's house and her friend's brother's friend was there and they were hanging out all week and watching movies till 6 in the morning and then fell asleep with him. Fell asleep in the same bed as him or like in the same room? ASAP for the sub. Did anything happen? Can you watch SML? No. SML is really cringy and not fun to watch. Next video. It was 0.0055 of a second. Chat. I don't think y'all realize, like, the only reason Noah Lyles won is because they have the technology to see that he won. If this was like 1960, they would have just gone, it looked like a tie, you know? Like they tied. A tie in like your eyes see a tie like 0.01, maybe 0.02. Like anything below like 0.05, your eyes are just going to notice that as like, oh, they finished at the same time. But, dude, my hair looks fucking terrible right now. Anyways, with that, they have to go to FAT timing, and they take a photo, and it's literally a computer image that, like, shows, like, what fraction of your body finishes first. That's why they lean, because they literally try to get any part of their chest to finish before the other guy. Sam for the sub. I love track. I ran track in high school. That's why I like track, but I love track. I put some fire bets, you know. I could have, you know, let y'all in on the bets to tail them, but you know, you gotta know about it. Let me just say, Ryan Krauser lock. Did Ryan Krauser win shot put? Yep, he won shot put. Who would have guessed it? Ryan Krauser lock. Noah Lyles lock. Noah Lyles 2 hasn't been run yet. Lock. Grant Holloway, 110-meter hurdles, lock. And then I have Quincy Wilson on the 4, but he hasn't run that yet. Anyways, Ethan for the 3. What is your workout plan? I do chest, back biceps, abs, day 1, chest, triceps, shoulders, day 2, legs, abs, day 3, day 4, rest, day 5, repeat. Lock in. How much do you bet on him? I had an individual bet of like $50 on Noah. And then I have a parlay that he is in that I have him winning the 100. I think I have like $100 on that, but there's like 4 things that have to happen. Noah Lyles was in the very back of the 40-meter mark. Yeah, he's a really good runner at the last stretch. That's why he's basically, I don't want to say he's guaranteed to win the 2, but it's almost sure that he's going to win the 2. Noah Lyles' last 100 in a 200-meter race is insane. Lock in. 911 call for help leads to horrifying discovery.
I'm just really a bad person.
Did you fully believe you would get first? The 100's an event that can go either way, right? Noah Lyles was the favor. He was plus 100 odds in a casino. Or in not at a casino, in a sports book, right? That's when I placed my bet. I think right before the race, I think he was at like minus 125. Being in the negative means you're more likely to win. That's how betting odds work, right? Somebody that's plus 100 basically means it's an even chance. So if you go to a sports book or a sports book in casino and you say, hey, I want to bet $10 on Noah Lyles and it's plus 100, if he wins, you get $20, right? If it's plus 200, that means he's way less likely to win. But if you bet $10 on him, you win 30, right? If they win, right? And vice versa. If it's like minus like 200 and you bet 10, you'll win like 5. You'll get 15 back, but you'll profit like 5. Colder for the sub. But yeah, he was basically even odds to win. He was the favor, but it's still like the 100 is such a short race that you having one fuck up, it ruins it. Like ruins your race. 911 call for help leads to horrifying discovery.
Oh, I'm just really a bad person. No, not at all.
I think it's good enough. That's worse than a body, dude.
What
a woman in Cedar City, Utah calls 911 for help.
He got DQ'd. Don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. No, they already would have DQ'd him. They already would have DQ'd him. If you I swear to God, I'm going to ban you. I swear to God, I'm timing you out the rest of the fucking stream. You just pissed me off. You better not. No, he wins gold. Fuck you. He won gold. He won gold. It's wild the U.S. and Jamaica are, like, always the two countries that do the best in the one. Zoe's an it for the sub.
In the middle of what seems to be
And
a
Rocket
mental
for the
and
three.
emotional breakdown. Police are sent to check on her, but their concerns turn to horror when they see what's really going on at the property. It's a little...
I mean, are we going to be able to watch this? What was that? What was that?
A little past
Are we going to be able to watch this?
8 in the morning on July.
Should I scan this video? Mods, can you scan the video?
Morning on July 1st, 2023, when 911 dispatchers in Iron County, Utah receive a call from a
They're not going to show fucking dead bodies.
distraught woman in the grips of a crisis.
911, what's the address of your emergency? What's going on?
Need to get to the hospital.
Let me get this in for them, and we'll get it started. And how old are you?
I'm 50.
Okay. And are you feeling violent at all?
No, just one guy.
All right, and do you have access to any weapons?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I'm unprepared to go to the hospital.
Okay, that's good. We're going to get them headed that way. They just have these questions I have to ask, but you're all good, okay. Have you done anything to injure yourself?
No.
Okay. And do you have a history of mental health conditions?
Yeah. Yes, many years. Too many.
The woman's name is Sarah, and while the operator establishes that she's unharmed, the despair in her voice is unmistakable.
Years, my baby sister's got terminal cancer, and then a lot of other things went wrong. I lost a dog, and I just kept thinking if I got puppies, it made me feel better. I just got it way over my head. Gotcha. I'm just really a bad person.
Oh my god, does she have like fucking 20 dogs?
No, not at all.
The operator, who can only go by what she's told over the
And
phone,
it smells because there's a dead dog.
gives Sarah the benefit of the doubt. As they arrive, however, deputies slowly begin to suspect that a dire scene awaits them inside the house.
You got family coming to look after your dog?
No, they need to be seized.
They need to be seized?
Yes. They're not being taken care of.
Dogs do you have?
19.
19 dogs? Oh my god. What the fuck in that small house?
Yes, sir. And I got a guy coming down from Wyoming. 3 of them are his, and he's coming to get them.
Okay.
So I told him go by the sheriff's office, figure out where they were.
Cedar City law prohibits individuals from owning more than 2 dogs at a time, but there's a vast gulf between a minor ordinance violation and the veritable zoo she claims to have inside the house. But the number of dogs may not be the biggest problem here. As the EMTs help Sarah into the ambulance, she reportedly says she should go to jail rather than the hospital because, quote, she hurt her sweet babies.
Can I have your permission to go
Oh my god, did she kill the dogs?
inside your home and see what you got going on?
You said it smells, so it might be just like dog shit.
Okay.
It's really bad, man. You're not going to breathe in there. There's turds and trash, and it's awful, man. It's awful. It's just, humans don't live like that. That's all I gotta say, and I've known it, and I'm not stupid.
Sarah is clearly ashamed about the conditions of her home, but it turns out
I mean, I still feel like, I mean, I don't know what we're gonna see yet, but right now I feel bad. Like, she's recognizing that she fucked up, you know? And it's like, she's trying to fix that. Like, she's saying the dogs need to be taken. She's saying she should fucking, you know, go to a hospital and that they should fucking fix it.
out that the deputies
I mean, that's good.
already have strong reasons to dread going
Why'd she do it? She said her little sister has cancer and she felt like sad, and if she kept getting puppies, she would feel better.
inside.
So she just kept getting dogs and then couldn't take care of them.
She gave us permission to go inside the house. She says she's got 19 dogs. She can't care for them. They're under animal cruelty. She thinks she's going to go to jail for that. She wants to go to jail for that. But I can smell it. I could barely sit in the ambulance because she smells so bad. And I imagine that if I can smell it and I'm not even in the house.
She couldn't sit in the ambulance because she smelled so bad.
House coming from within the house is horrible. And depending on what happens with her, she's got 19 dogs in a house that has no AC in it and no one to care for the dogs. So we're kind of in a pickle here.
The temperature in Cedar City
I hope they don't kill the dogs. Because when this shit happens, there's scenarios where it's like, okay, if nobody's going to take care of the dog and they can't send it anywhere, it's not going to foster care, or not foster care. Like a fucking dog, I'm saying foster care like the person. A dog, like a dog shelter or something, not like an adoption center. If there's like too much space and they can't care for the dog, then they fucking kill them.
that day would reach a high of 89 degrees. The lack of air conditioning only raises more concern about what kind of environment Sarah's dogs have been living in.
The neighbors say that sometimes she opens windows to try to vent it out, but that doesn't do much.
Dude, like the neighbors can smell her fucking house from that far away.
Okay.
Well, pick your head and see what you got, and then we can start working on resources to take care of the rest of it.
You ready?
I almost want to get alcohol pads first.
You ready? You ready? Dude, because they probably smell it from outside. Why not put like a mask on, bro?
Hey, poops!
Oh my god, there's so many dogs.
I think that's good enough.
Yo, you know how bad that has to smell for a cop to just immediately gag? Like, that's not like, oh, it just smells bad. Like, that has to be, like, putrid. That's a fat-ass Great Dane.
Nope. Yeah, I need a bath. Oh my god.
Friggin' SCBAs.
Oh my god, because they're probably just shitting in their cages.
I'm going to switch clubs.
The air inside the home is unbreathable, and it takes the deputies a few minutes to recover from even brief exposure.
That's worse than a body, dude.
I was getting whiffs of it through my gloves.
What? Oh god, dude, it's in my lungs. Well, let's get Caleb out here. He's gonna have to walk us through this, dude, because I honestly don't know what to do.
None of them want to go in there. Bro, they don't have like a mask. They don't have like a not like a gas mask, but they don't have like a hazmat suit-esque thing that they could wear to where they're able to fucking walk in here.
It's uninhabitable, dude.
I know.
It's absolutely uninhabitable.
It's perhaps the best word to describe
Oh my god, and that dog. Dude, dogs have better scent than us, too. That dog's just living in it.
the appalling conditions of the house, and the deputy uses it again when his sergeant arrives on scene.
I don't know what to do.
Is she already gone?
She's gone.
They should have N89s in their trunks. That's standard protocol in these scenes with police.
This is inhabitable, dude. I've never even smelled a dead body as bad as this. Really? Just open the door.
How many fucking dead bodies have you smelled?
You have to know what we're dealing with.
Like, I know he's a cop, but, like, how often is a cop smelling a fucking dead body? I said, it's your boy for the sub. The 1 for the 5 says, Bella's spamming about you missing their bets. Pray for the 3. Second for the sub. Rocket for the 3. Hold up. Let me look up their user. You missed my bits. Yesterday, my friends ditched me for a boy in a massive crowd. They all left me alone. I would ditch them, but they're my only friends. I don't know what to do. Do you have any advice? I mean, talk to him about it. You don't want to ditch them. Voice that you're upset about it. See what they say. And then go from there, you know? See how the response is.
We can't let her come back to this.
We've got a chain link fence in the backyard. I wonder if we can open the back. I can stop pulling out. There's a guy on the other side.
They're
I
friendly.
feel like he's going to do the same thing. He's just going to swing that door open and just go. You know what they do? They bring in the one cop in the town that has COVID and can't smell anything. Well, good thing I have COVID. He just steps in. Bam! Just barges through the door. The other cops are standing out there like fucking mouth gaping, just like just gagging and shit, and he's just like walking through.
You did better than I did.
I don't want to laugh because it's a shitty situation, but how they're handling the smell of the home, like chat, it has to be so bad that they're unwilling to walk in there. Like I don't want to say that I feel like they're over exaggerating it because I doubt they are, but like part of me just thinks that I could walk in that. Like I've stood in hot porta potties that smell like diarrhea. Like it has to be worse than that. He closes the door and goes, "Yeah, it's pretty bad," and just fucking throws up all over himself. That's your toxic trait? My toxic trait, yeah, me just thinking that I can fucking do anything. No. I know it probably smells really bad, but I can't grasp that. Like, what's the worst thing you guys have ever smelled? A porta potty. Like, a porta potty that is, like, almost... Like, I don't know outside of that, though, like, what could be worse? Oh, the bathroom incident at Dick's Sporting Goods? I mean, that still wasn't as bad as a porta potty. Corporal for the 3 says, "You missed my bits." Travis for the 3. Would you ever play Cuphead the DLC? Yeah. Zyper for the sub. We got to plan out when I'm going to do that, but I definitely would play the DLC. But not this week. Just because today is Reacts, tomorrow's Games with Chat, VR is Tuesday, Wednesday is Horror, and then I'm gone Thursday through Sunday. My last multi-day break of the summer. Then I'm back. We might do it the week that I'm back. We might play more Cuphead. And just more games in general. FPS games, horror games, story games, sim games. We got a lot of shit that we're going to be doing. Some video ideas as well. Bob for the sub. You said MrBeast illegal merch lotteries are unexcusable. Yeah, I did hear about that. And the merch lotteries, I'm wondering if North Carolina or the state that he ran it in ever talked to him about that.
You did better than I.
Because I know they have, like, not committee. I don't know if it's called committees, but they have, like, state. In every state, they have people that are in charge of lotteries.
I started losing it right there.
Uniform, I'm worried
No,
about.
I was one. Yeah, I know.
The overpowering effects of the smell inside makes it difficult to imagine how any creature, human or animal, is able to live in that
Can you shout out Bartolozzi? No.
environment. It's imperative to get the dogs out of the home as soon as possible.
There's an owner to the Great Danes. He's coming from Salt Lake to pick the Great Danes up.
Them all those puppies in them cages are Great Danes.
Charlie for the 3. Any tips for the Dragon Boss and Cuphead? I've died like 350 times. 350 times? Quite for the 3. Would you ever play Last of Us Part 2? Maybe. Not for a while, though. It'd be like 3-4 months if I play it. A lot of people have been asking me to play Last of Us 2, but I really don't think that many chatters would want to sit through that long of a gameplay. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, any tips for the Dragon Boss? I mean, you just got to learn it. Why are people spamming lag? Is it actually lagging? Oh my god, is it actually fucking lagging again? You're kidding me. Is it still lagging? Is it still lagging? No? No lag at all? Okay. My god, man. Like, I can't deal with this shit. Alright, lock in.
No.
Bernie for the sub.
Most of those that I...
Also, chat, 1 or 2. I need to post on TikTok. Hold up. Two. Posting. Posting. I think it's posting. I think it posted. I can't tell. It posted. I don't know if it got confirmed, but it posted. All right, lovely. Lock in.
I just looked at one.
Somebody redeemed flex.
Are they? I thought there was like. Because there's this little. This little but
Casey for the 3. I live out of the country in a house, and the house to my left used to be my family, grandparents. Long time back there, running it, bought it out, kicked them out. House is dog. They rented it out. My dad bought it back, kicked them out. It was full of dog shit and human shit, and they didn't even have water, and it smelled really bad. Dude, I don't know how people live like that. Like, how does it get that bad? Vampy for the sub.
You look back in the back. Great Danes for that husky back there.
Easy.
Stop it.
As the cops try to find a way into the fenced backyard, they begin to wonder exactly how and why Sarah has amassed this outrageous number of dogs.
Take care of the fucking lawn either.
Well, I think she's advertising that she trained them.
It'll take further investigation to turn speculation into fact. In the meantime, the cops have problems that require more immediate solutions.
Sam, you got a saw? Saw? Yeah.
Oh, wait, so people, these aren't even her dogs. Like, people are sending her these animals, and she's saying she'll train them?
And she does have AC in there.
Turn up your sound, chat. Is my mic audio good?
Turned off. There's a plastic cover for the
Low? I don't think it's
The
low.
overgrowth blocking the fence is substantial, but fortunately, the deputy has come prepared.
I got an axe.
I bought that with my mom.
Bitch, just hop the fence. Just hop the fence. You're a cop. Hop the fence. Are we gonna fucking chop the tree down, or we're gonna hatchet this bitch?
Come on. Come on, Pops. Come on, come on out. Come on, puppy. Come on.
Is there one outside?
Come on. Come on, Pops.
The dog's reluctance to leave the house is only matched by the deputy's reluctance to go back in. This time, at least, they'll have protection.
I got mine out. I'll go get it.
Meet me inside.
Are they masked now? Aww. I love Great Danes. Yeah, now there's shit all over the floor.
It's okay.
I'd be worried one of the dogs would hurt me. Dude, this is so many dog cages. Dude, it's literally trash all over the floor. There's a hole in that door. What the fuck? What is in there? And they're all in their own shit. How many goddamn soda bottles? What the fuck? Why does he not want to go outside?
Come on. Come on, buddy.
The dog doesn't quite trust this masked stranger. but his lack of aggression leaves the deputy free to take in the full horror of the scene around him.
It's okay, boy.
Dude, there's ones that are like that guy. It's literally a cage on top of a cage.
That animal, severely starved, skinny, no water. That's okay.
Oh my God, there's more cages in the fucking other rooms.
It's like a bedroom.
Stop. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just all dog food.
She does have dog food in one bag, 2 bags of dog food.
The food in the pantry hasn't prevented the dogs from reaching a malnourished state. The deputy's partner is next to take a good look at the living room.
I would just try and pick them up in their cage and get them outside.
As he comes to terms with what he's seeing, his partner dismantles a fortress of wire and cardboard blocking access to the hallway.
Yeah, they gotta open it up so they can fucking leave. Lol for the sub.
Feces all over the floor.
Where was she sleeping is my question. Like, where is she at in this? Does she have a bed?
Hey, Sam!
The uncaged Great Dane has different colored eyes. That's not that uncommon with dogs.
Find a window! Let's start opening windows!
And this house is just fucking ruined. Like whoever's buying this house next is gonna be a fucking show. Trying to fix all this shit. There's bugs everywhere, dude. I'd be worried I get like a disease.
Meanwhile, the other deputy searches what appeared to be an abandoned wing of the house.
Oh no.
More dogs. 3 dogs.
Oh my God, those dogs are so skinny. Oh my God.
The deputies return to the living room to verify just how many dogs live in this house of filth.
We need a dog count. What? A dog count.
Yeah, because she said 19.
Dog count. There's at least 8 in cages. So we got the 3 that are out, right? I got 3 in those cages. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One under here.
The home must be seen to be believed, which is exactly what the sergeant
Yeah, then they had 16, and then they had 3 in the other room.
has in mind.
Take some cell phone video.
Are you willing to sacrifice your cell phone?
Yeah, it's fine. Have you touched anything?
Yeah. Look, the air. Hey, this is bad. I'll go get mine.
This one right here was a
We have
They have their fucking body cams. They can't use the body cams.
There's one dying there. I'm pretty sure that was a dog in there. It's
a dog. It's alive.
Well, there's
19 dogs.
There's a live dog in here?
There's 19 dogs in here, Caleb. They're all malnourished.
A local animal sanctuary called Best Friends will help relocate most of the dogs.
Okay, that's good.
But that's not the end of police involvement. They talked to Sarah that afternoon in the hospital and tried to determine how exactly things at her house deteriorated to this extreme.
Yeah, because it didn't start that bad.
And this part might freak you out a little bit, but I'm going to read you your rights. It's only because in order to ask you questions about what's going on, I have to read you these first.
Keystone Lil for
I've
the
kind of
sun.
got a little background of your training.
Are all 19 dogs alive? Yeah, none of them are dead.
Not anymore, but yeah, I was doing
Yeah, maybe not anymore.
This is a repetitive problem with me when things get really bad. And my parents and I don't talk that sort of thing, so I got really lonely, and I got that same dumb feeling that this would somehow fix it. And I can't, nobody
could do that.
Sure.
Sarah may be puzzled by her own choices, but the fact is that many innocent animals suffered as a result. It soon becomes clear that this is not the first time this has happened.
Have you ever had a police case about this kind of thing before in Tennessee?
I have had, the Ray County Sheriffs, they didn't do anything because, once again, I was extremely mentally ill. I said, would you please take them? I can't care for them anymore. So they did take them and some things, so yes, there has been some police involvement.
As regrettable as it is that Sarah hasn't learned from her previous failures, there is an even more frightening truth about how she acquired some of the dogs.
Have you come across the 3 that you did have that belonged to someone else?
I saw he had a Great Dane puppy for sale, and he said, and I said, oh, she's cute, but I don't have a female $1,800. So, and then he said, I told him I was a dog trainer. So 2 of them were theoretically mine, and the male was always his that I was going to train to pay for the 2 girls.
What?
In an interview with the local news, Ryan, the owner of those Great Danes, said it had been months since he'd heard anything about the training progress of his puppies. Indeed, it was
months? I'd fucking drive up to that goddamn house. What the fuck? I give you my dog, and you don't talk to me for 3 months? I'm pulling up. I mean, like, I would want, like, a weekly update.
only when he told...
She giving a new house with a Coke bottle. She has case over the tray. Thank you for keeping me others entertained during hard times. You're such a role figure for many, so thank you. Well, I'm glad I was able to help. If you were going through rough stuff and I was able to help you with my content. But outside of that, thank you for the nice message. And thank you for the 3.
Sarah that morning that he was on his way to pick up the dogs, that she turned herself in to the police.
Straight up with everybody about everything and stop hiding behind shame or whatever and just say, sadly, this is who I am. I hope it's not all I am, but it's, yeah.
Ryan's imminent arrival may have inspired Sarah's honesty more than her own breakthrough, but it's worth noting that she didn't just tell him in passing that she was an animal trainer. She advertised her business, Pet Pros,
with 1.5 fucking stars,
behavior services, on Facebook and elsewhere, offering in-home and remote training sessions for a premium price. The police report states that Sarah's house and even the inside of her car was covered in feces. Ironically, the only part of the property relatively free of feces was the yard. Sarah tells the deputies that she hasn't been able to properly feed and care for the dogs for at least 3 or 4 weeks.
Wow.
An admission that at least partially explains the condition of her animals and the disaster that is her home.
I can say that I have no idea how you lived. Because when I opened the door to your house, I could not even go inside.
Every day.
Were you living in the house or were you living in your car?
In the house.
Where did you sleep?
I slept on the couch. But yeah, no, it burns my eyes when I get home. I hate it, but I'm like, you know what? You freaking did it. You deserve it. Deal with it, so I do.
If Sarah is saying she deserves the consequences of her actions, it's something that she and the deputy can agree on.
I'll be honest with you. I'm going to press criminal charges upon you. Okay? From what I could observe within dogs, no dog should have to go through what them dogs went through. Them dogs would probably be better off, and some of them might not make it. They're in such conditions as so. Okay.
In addition to the horrific injuries already mentioned, the police report goes into much more detail, noting that all 19 dogs appear to be skinny with all skeletal bones showing under the skin. It goes on to say that most of the dogs could not stand or move properly because of the tight living conditions, which brought about body deformities. A few dogs, the report states, were close to death. Sarah Mills pled guilty to 9 counts of cruelty in October of 2023, roughly 4 months after her call to 911. She was ordered to pay a fine of $690, serve 60 days in jail, and spend 12 months on probation. Sarah was given the option to serve her jail sentence in increments of 5 days per month.
Any large amounts of United States currency?
What? They do that? 5 days per month.
About body deformity, 9 of on probation was converted to 60 days of home. 2024, however, Sarah's jail sentence was converted to 60 days of home confinement.
Dude, actually, 60 days in that house is probably worse. I'm not even fucking joking. Like, if they're not cleaning her house for her, 60 days in that house is probably worse than 60 days in jail. Like, that's like I would rather sleep in a clean cell than that fucking house covered in shit. Like, actually covered in shit. Oh my god. The only thing that I'll say is, like, it's good that she recognized that and then called it on herself, because, like, realistically, if she hadn't done anything, most of those dogs probably would have died. Because, like, it's not often that people are going to be like, hey, do you own 19 animals that you're keeping in a cage and not feeding? Like, most people aren't really going to fucking check that. All right. Alex for the sub. Okay. Next video. Hold up. All right. Next. Lock in. Humiliation content needs to stop.
Out of 10.
How do you react so far? It has been a good react day thus far in terms of, like, the videos and everything. Are you going to do the charity stream for the Serbian genocide? I have 3 charity streams that I already agreed to do lined up, and I still would have to look into the charities that are available on Tiltify, because it has to be one that is on Tiltify. Otherwise, I cannot do it, because there would be no way of the donations to go through. Tiltify is the best platform, at least for me, just because then I can still read the messages, read the donos, and it's filtered through my stream, but it basically goes directly through the charity. Tiltify as a platform is really good. The next one we're doing is August 16th. As I said, the Veterans charity stream for VCHC, Veteran and Community Housing Coalition. It is basically a charity that helps veterans find homes and their families, and just give, like, base support while they're going through, you know, the struggles that they are. Then we have one for suicide prevention, AFSP, probably American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We're going to do that September 10th, which is Suicide Prevention Day. Then we have one for the SPCA, which I also agreed to do, which will probably be late September.
9 times out of 10, if you ask the average civilian what their goal...
Stream's ending? No, stream's not ending. Just because I announce my schedule or charity streams does not mean stream's ending. I'm not ending stream. We still got, like, 2 more hours. Tomorrow, now I'll just say my schedule, but I'm not ending. Tomorrow, we are doing games with chat at 2. I don't know what games we're going to do yet, but I'll just kind of pull the people that show up on what they want to play with me. Tuesday is VR. I'm going to be doing a VR horror game, and then also mini golf with Zuzi. James the Cheese Man, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. James the Cheese Man 7. Goddamn dub in the chat. 10 free subs to the fucking chatters. Thank you for the fucking subs. James the Cheese Man. Wednesday's horror, and then I'm gone Thursday through Sunday. I'm back on Monday next week. And we'll be grinding out. We'll do reacts then on that Monday. Because I'll miss Friday and Sunday's reacts. And then we're going to grind out a bunch of games that week. Maybe the Cuphead DLC. Probably a bunch of other scary games. What else are we going to do? Oh, we might play this horror game called Guilt. And then might do games with other streamers. I don't know. I have the schedule all set up. But I'll let you guys know that when I get back from the break. There's no need for me to tell you what we're doing the 5th day that I'm back when I'm not even on the break yet. Diesel and Chunky for the sub. But while I'm gone, I'll be uploading on YouTube every day. I'll probably actually doing a double upload most days. On the gaming and the main. All right, lock in. Humiliation content needs to stop.
9 times out of 10, if you ask the average civilian what their goal is in life,
Why are you ignoring the war in Serbia right now? I'm not. And are you the same chatter on a different account that was spamming in my chat on another day? Are you the same chatter that is that made another account? Because I see your account was made 17 hours ago and you just started following me. Are you the same chatter that is back and saying that I'm doing something wrong when I've done nothing? You're a gaslighter. I am not doing nothing. I do charity streams for a million things. I openly voice my support for what's going on in Palestine and Israel. I talk about how the Palestinian people are getting carpet bombed and children in Palestine are getting wrongly killed for something that has nothing to do with them. I have done charities for PCRF. I have talked about the earthquakes that happened in Turkey and other countries and done charities for them as well and donated money. I do fucking shit all the time for charity. So get your cuck ass out of here. Don't fucking say that I don't give a shit about a war, because I think war in general is fucking terrible. So shut the fuck up. respectfully, shut the fuck up, right? Before you come at me and act like I don't give a shit, right? I will honestly say I don't know that much about the Serbian war with what's going on in Kosovo, which is what I said yesterday when another chatter, which I'm assuming is you, right? Because you're talking just like the other chatter was. And so, you know, shut the fuck up, right? I never said I wouldn't do a charity stream for them. I said I would need to look into that, and I would need to see if even Tiltify has charity streams that are, you know, credible for Serbia, because it's not also just, oh, a charity means it's a charity, right? I want to do one that's good, right? When I did PCRF, I looked for Palestinian charities often. I asked Absorber and a bunch of other people that supported Palestine what charities were good and ones that I could support. Palestine Children's Relief Fund is the one that I settled on. I'm not somebody that's just going to immediately just do a charity stream for something without looking into it at all, right? But that just bothers me. Like, the majority of streamers on this fucking platform don't do anything charitable and don't talk about anything that's going on in the world, and I do. I'm not saying I do it all the time. Is there more that I could do for the world? Yeah. But, like, dude, I recognize that I have a platform and I can make, even if it's a small difference, a difference, whether it be in your lives or in the world's life, right? I always talk about how I used to be a, you know, more narcissistic person and not give a shit, right? If you asked me about this 3 years ago, I probably would have fucking not gave a fuck, right? I care about that shit, right? I know war is a problem. I know people get innocently killed every day, right? Whether it be in Serbia or Palestine or fucking anywhere, right? Ukraine, any war, any struggle that's going on right now. But for you to come in my chat and say that I'm ignoring something, fuck you, okay? Fuck you. Respectfully. Fuck you. When will this be planned? It's not even definitive, man. I have to look into it. When I say I have to look into it, that means I have to look into it, right? That's not me saying I'm never going to do it, but I don't even know, like, I don't know what's happening in the Serbian war. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know that Serbia and Kosovo were even in a war until yesterday. Genuinely, I did not know. And that ignorance is on me, and I will admit that. But at the end of the day, I don't know every single thing that's happening in the world. I don't really watch the news all the time, right? And if I'm being honest, the American media does not talk about the war in Serbia. I mean, I'm not giving an excuse in that realm, but I have never seen them talk about that, right? Which is another thing, which is kind of on them as well. But I'm not against doing any specific charity stream, but there's a lot of charity streams that people want me to do, and I need you to know that it's not a definitive that I do any single charity stream, right? It depends. You're right, I apologize. Okay, well, dude, if you, I'm not even just saying this in me or another, or for me or another Twitch streamer. In life, if you go up to people and you just fucking yell at them and you're rude to them off rip when they haven't, when it's just off of ignorance because that's what it was, right? You come off like a dickhead and then people don't want to listen to you, right? You're coming in my chat and I'm reading your chats. You're arguing with random chatters. You're spamming in my chat that I don't care about the war in Serbia and that I'm ignoring it. I'm not ignoring anything. I talked about it yesterday for like 20 minutes, and I'm talking about it now, and I'm pausing my stream to talk to you about it because you're fucking complaining at me and telling me and acting like I'm a fucking shit guy because of the fucking stuff in Serbia. Like, I didn't do that, number one. Number two, I do charity streams all the time. I'm not opposed to doing them. But when I promise my chat that I will do a charity stream, I will do it. And I have already promised 3 of them, right, that have not been done yet. I'm doing one for veterans, VCHC. I'm doing one for AFSP, American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, and the SPCA. So I'm not going to not do those and then do another one because both of them are valid charities, right? I don't know what's going on in Serbia. I need to look into that. I need to look into what Tiltify offers charity-wise and what they're able to do and what those charities themselves offer, right? But even so, that doesn't guarantee that I will or won't do one. That's me being honest with you. I'm not going to give you a false promise, right? As a streamer, I'm not going to sit here and say, yeah, man, I'll do one, and then not fucking do it. I'll say, yeah, I'm open to looking into that and possibly doing one, and that's my honest guarantee. If I never wanted to do one, I would just fucking tell you, right? I would just say, no, I'm not doing it, right? I don't know. Honest answer, okay? If you're not happy with that, you're not happy with that, and you can get mad at me, okay? That's all I can say. End of story. If you keep fucking shitting on me in the fucking chat, I'm just going to ban you, okay? Samurai and Jug for the sub. Hooligan for the 4, or for the 3. This guy's idea of bringing awareness to Auroras to harass a random Twitch streamer, LMAO, get a life. Jug for the 5. Been watching for a while now, finally caught a stream. Chunky and Diesel for the sub. Not even that, dude. It's just like, there's so many other ways to approach that. And that's what I don't like. I don't know. Lock in. Like, I'm not sitting here and acting like I'm a fucking great guy, right? Like, there's a million things that I could do to be a better person. And I try to do those every day, right? I've recognized that, you know, I used to be a more narcissistic guy. I used to care more about myself. I used to not be more involved in my friends' lives and cared about them. And then a lot of people in my life killed themselves. I started doing philosophy. I started dating Brooke. And a lot of things changed me as an individual. I started aging. I'm no longer a fucking teenager, right? I'm now becoming an adult. I'm 22, right? I just finished college. I'm no longer a fucking 18, 19-year-old guy. I can do more, and I recognize that I can do that. But at the same time, like, I don't like how I get a lot of shit because I do charity streams, and I don't do the charity streams that people exactly want me to do a charity stream for, but then the people that never do them get no fucking flack at all. Like, that bothers me. And it's just all the time. It's on TikTok, mainly. That's another reason why I fucking hate TikTok. It's on Twitter. It's on every fucking platform. If I donate money to something, immediately people shit on you and say, well, why didn't you support this too? Why haven't you done this yet? Do you not care about that? Do you not care about the war in Serbia? Do you not care about this? Why haven't you donated money to them? They deserve the money more than this. What the fuck, man? Because then we're just pooling like, okay, well we're getting into like, oh, who has a shittier life? Who do I need to help more? Dude, a lot of people are going through shit. A lot of charities need money. And that's why I try to support a lot of them every month. End of story. Lock in. Riley for the sub. It's fucking annoying. It's annoying as shit, dude. All I've learned, one of the biggest things I've learned on social media and in life is no matter what you do, people will get mad at you. No matter what you do. God himself could come down and fucking save every person. And there would be people that would go, ugh, and get mad about it. People like being mad. People like being upset at something. It distracts them from their own life. And I think there are definitive things to be upset about and things that need help. And the war in Serbia is one of them. Palestine is one of them. A million things are one of them. But just in general, when it comes to social media influencers, it's one of the easiest things to just get mad at them, right? And a lot of social media influencers, you know, do some shit stuff. Like, I'm not sitting here acting like everybody's fucking perfect. But at the end of the day, drama and being angry at somebody and redirecting your anger somewhere else is something that people like doing. That one and Andrew for the sub. Ghostly for the 3. As a Polish person who has housed Ukraine refugees, fuck war and anything being done is better than nothing. Exactly. I've never supported war, right? When I support Palestine, that's not me supporting a war. When I support Palestine, that's me supporting the people that are getting innocently carpet bombed, right? Dying for doing nothing, right? I don't like war at all. I understand war in a defensive standpoint, but once somebody is aggressive and they start taking their power and using their power against like other people and killing them, like, bro, Jug for the 10. The majority of wars are fought for people that are in power, and the people that actually see the fucking pain and sadness are the random individual, regular, everyday citizens that have to fight wars for the fucking immensely powerful government leaders. And that bothers me. Because you're fighting a war for another man's ideologies. Jug for the 10. Starting college in a few weeks, any advice? Do your work early. Do your work early. Get your shit done on time. That's what you got to do. Lock in. Humiliation content needs to stop.
9 times out of 10, if you ask the average civilian what their goal is in life, most people would probably say some variation of being successful, starting a family, finding out how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, you know, the huge. They most likely wouldn't say being humiliated in front of hundreds of thousands of people on the World Wide Web. But it's not like the mortification and indignity that...
I mean, what do y'all want to be when you grow up? I feel like you usually say your job, right? Like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do when you grow up? Make money, you know, travel the world, impact people positively, have a family. Like, yeah, what he's saying makes sense. But I think a lot of people's job aspirations have changed drastically. Graphic designer, music producer, entrepreneur, YouTuber, cybersecurity. It is weird that a lot of people want to be YouTubers now. Like, that used to not even be, like, a career that people aspired to have. It used to just be, you know, astronaut. Shit like that. That would be, like, the base answer. I mean, a lot of you guys are fucking, you know, not 5 years old. Most of you guys are probably, like, 16, 17. So you're kind of solidifying yourself into, like, what you want to do with your life. But when you're, like, 5 and you ask somebody what they want to do with their lives, people used to be like astronaut, doctor, physician. They wouldn't say physician. They'd be a brain surgeon, some stupid shit that they know makes a lot of money and is hard. But now people say, like, YouTuber, I want to make skibbity toilet edits. And it's like, fuck, man. Shit's so annoying. 5-inch for the sub.
These screwballs receive is unwarranted because they're on these apps making themselves look like bigger clowns than Ronald McDonald. Clout and money has really blurred the vision of so many individuals, like they're dealing with astigmatism or something, bro. And as each day passes, I can't help but think about how most content has fallen from grace harder.
I think I just swallowed metal.
Than Rod Wave fell off that balcony.
I snapped the tab off the top, but I think I just swallowed a piece of metal.
So today, we'll be discussing some of the most depraved and iniquitous content creators, as well as some of the most futile and desperate videos that I've ever witnessed with my own peepers. Comment down below some of the most humiliating content that you've ever seen on the internet, and like and subscribe if you're new. Now, what do I mean by humiliation content? Pretty much content that makes people look like complete imbeciles and usually results in their name getting more dirt thrown on it than a used coffin. First, we gotta talk about food-related content. Now, I've already discussed mukbang and ASMR lore in previous videos.
Does Nikocado Avocado still make, like, mukbangs? Lost a lot of weight. I mean, he does look better. Nah, he still does a shitload of mukbangs, dude. This is like all he does. Extra cheesy McDonald's mukbang.
Hi, peasants. I've missed you a little bit. Over the top nice. There's a reason. One night to see someone. We love cheese, da-dun. Yes, we do. All my friends love cheese, and I love cheese. Ew.
Who's the guy in the back that said, ew? Yo, that is actually fucking... Liquid cheese is disgusting. If you ever serve me... If there's cheese that is liquid at room temperature, I don't want it. I don't want it. It tastes weird. It has a weird fucking consistency. You could tell that it's, like, chemically made. Like, yeah, I don't like queso. I don't like queso. Like, nacho cheese. Ugh. Like, liquid nacho cheese. Just melt regular cheese. Andy for the sub.
So I really want to go in depth and put the microscope on these gargantuan gluttons. If you're overeating to the point where you're packing on more pounds than a bear going into hibernation, then you got a problem. These motherfuckers are out here breaking a sweat and hyperventilating just from eating.
Alright, that looks good as fuck, though.
If that's not the biggest red flag, then I don't know what is. If you want to pull out a camera and record yourself eating the entire Denny's menu...
Yo, off topic. Off topic. I know we're yapping a lot today. I heard that from the countdown timer from, like, Gravity Falls... What was to be taken away was that Dipper and Mabel are the only Dipper and Mabel in the entire multiverse that survived Bill Cipher. I don't know whether or not that's true. You don't like queso? No, not queso, the Twitch streamer. Queso, like Queso. Like the cheese.
And you, then so be it. But when it gets to the point...
I love queso. It's the same word. I love queso. I don't like queso. I love queso with a C. I don't like queso with a Q. That's what I don't like. Hold up. Hold up. Responding to my girlfriend. Okay. Andy for the sub. Lock in.
you're actively killing yourself in front of thousands of viewers, then it's time to do some reevaluation.
Lock in chat.
Bro, it's just gluttony at this point. And then they got the audacity to be talking about, I can't believe I had to spend $90 on McDonald's. My nigga, you're worried about the wrong greens. Go ahead and throw you some vegetables on that plate. I'm pretty sure we're already informed about the bipedal water balloon that is Nikocado Avocado. Him going from Buddy Love to Sherman Clump was truly one of the most...
Wasn't that also like a span of like 8 years that he gained that weight? Like, he didn't gain it quickly, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Also, this fucking chatter. Brother, you're gonna get banned. You're gonna get banned. You're spamming for attention. You're spamming for attention. Can you stop spamming for attention? Fuck. Like, why did... I think it's just because I have an influx of viewers in the summer that, like, I have more chatters, and so it just seems like there's a higher percentage of Twitch, like, shit chatters, but I just feel like it's more. Like, just annoying as fuck. Like, bro, Zabby, shut up. You are spamming so much. And you've been following me for 6 minutes. How have you been following me for 6 minutes, but you fucking chatted on another day? Your dumbass unfollowed me and then refollowed me the next day to just spam. Like, what the fuck? Can we get to the video? Yeah, I know. Hold up. Hold up. All right, lock back in.
Most distressing and repulsive character arts I've ever seen. But in doing my due diligence for this video, I stumbled across this individual who calls herself Hungry Fat Chick, who apparently is a former fetish model, which tells me everything I need to know. And she's pretty much on the same type of time as Mr. Avocado, in which she consumes an agglomeration of heart-stopping cuisine on camera and calls it a day. But if you make your way down south to her comment section, it's pretty—
Can I ask who watches mukbang videos? Do you guys ever watch mukbang videos? Like, they get... I understand Nikocado Avocado because it's supposed to be, like, funny. But who the fuck is sitting down and, like, Googling seafood boil, 5,000 calories, 20 minutes. Seafood, 5,000 calories of king crab legs. Like, why am I watching someone eat that? This motherfucker unfollowed me again. Brother literally, dude, just came in my chat, spammed, unfollowed me, came in my chat again, spammed, and then unfollowed me. What the fuck? I feel like I've read their chats before. Like, is there another Zab? I feel like this, and they made their account a day ago. I feel like I banned another guy that had this exact username. Whatever. JST for the 3. Been feeling down lately. I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I feel useless, as if I were to leave, nobody would ever notice. If I'm gone, but your streams always make me laugh. Forget about all my problems. Thank you for making me laugh. Been going to the gym often to help with my mental health. Well, it's good you're working on your mental health. And, man, dude, don't tell yourself that if you were gone, nobody would notice. People would care, man. Your life is worth living. If you genuinely believe that, you need to go to therapy. You need to get the help you need, dude. Your life is worth living. No matter what you're going through, no matter how you feel right now, you need to know that people care about you. A lot of people are assholes in life, and that, you know, might make you feel a little bit worse, but you got to keep in mind that people can be dicks. And you just gotta push through that, you know? You gotta push through the rough times, and you gotta fucking ignore the assholes. Tentakas for the 3. June for the 3. Nikokado's first ever video, you can see he's skinny. Yeah, I know. We've already looked at his other videos. Hold up. Okay. Bro, and another chatter. See, I gotta stop pulling him up because they're just being annoying. Joe, are you gay? Because I heard you have a girlfriend. No, I am not gay. Everybody's a little bit gay, but no. I would consider myself straight, and I do have a girlfriend, yes. Can you stop spamming now that I answered your dumbass question? Okay. Like these motherfuckers. I'm not gay, Joe. I never said you were gay. If you are gay, who gives a fuck? You're gay, you're gay. Cool. Lock in. M-Hat for the sub.
Pretty much full of people telling her that she's slowly but surely decreasing her life expectancy, or just sending hate in general. But yet she continues to upload these inordinate mukbang videos, and it's really
What do you mean everybody's a little bit gay? Ryan Reynolds is a very attractive man. Ryan Reynolds is a fucking smoke show. He is a hunk. He is very attractive. Like, I mean, I think that, you know. Brother, I'm banning you. 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 I gave you a chance. I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I'm banning you. You're staying banned. I just answered your chat, dude. I just answered your chat. Now you're fucking spamming in my chat saying to look up the Serbian war in Wikipedia. Dude. Oh my god. As respectfully as possible, we're almost 3 hours in with 6 videos left. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely not getting through all of them. With that opinion on Ryan, you should watch him and Hugh do one of the Hot Wings challenges. I actually watched part of that video, but not all of it. All right, lock back in.
sad to see how people continue to put their health and lives at risk just for a couple extra zeros on their paycheck. But then there's also some people who seem to support this preposterous behavior, talking about, why do you guys care? It's her life. My nigga's not gonna be her life for long. The Grim Reaper's coming to collect debt. But in all seriousness, I don't condone bullying people because of their weight. When you clearly don't have any regard for yourself or your well-being, then that becomes paradoxical. It's literally like watching
that looked fucking disgusting.
Then that becomes paradoxical. It's literally like watching someone exploit themselves. But the food humiliation doesn't stop at YouTube, because if you follow me over to the gloomy and calamitous pits of TikTok hell, you'll find two specimens that go by the names Yudi Gang and Big Groove. They're pretty much if Scooby-Doo and Shaggy had a fucking TikTok page, because not only do these motherfuckers consume a shit ton of food, the manner in which they do it triggers my fight or flight response, bro. Like, you can't look at this shit on your screen and tell me that it doesn't set us back about 500 years, bro. Not to mention I would get secondhand embarrassment every time I would see these niggas on my feed. And then this big buff back ass nigga be trying to hit the cha-cha and all type of shit after eating the food. This nigga built like Machoke but want to be dancing like Chris Brown or something. You too damn slow to be trying to move like this. This is dead ass some Terry Crews shit, bro. And his partner in crime does nothing but add insult to injury. If I was the waiter at one of these restaurants, I would Jazzy Jeff this nigga so quick, bro. It's really just a more modern version of what King Bash used to do.
Dude, but like making content on TikTok is like no longer valuable unless the video's a minute, because they're not going to get paid anything. Like, so if they're doing this as a job, how are they creating TikTok like clips where they're dancing and eating food that are minute long? Like that, no one's watching that.
Now we gotta talk about these dating shows that are trending.
You, buddy, I make like no money on TikTok comparable to YouTube. Like literally none.
All over YouTube. I'm pretty sure if you've been on YouTube the past month or so, then you're already aware of these balloon popping videos. Especially since the clip of this fake.
And I'm posting way less.
As Ninja Turtle went by.
Like next week, I'm probably gonna post like three times in like the whole week. Like I've been posting once a day the past week.
But I don't really have a problem with this show or its format. I actually find it quite humorous when somebody enters the room and it starts sounding like an afternoon in Chicago in there. And
that's why so many videos on TikTok are replayed twice to make it a minute. Yeah. Like, if you watch a funny meme, it might be on loop like 4 times, so it's a minute long, and then they get paid.
Everybody that comes on the show is respectful. For the most.
What do you hate about TikTok? Literally everything. I'm not going on that rant.
However, I can't say the same thing about these 20v1 videos that everybody's trying to do now. It's like this plague that's contaminated every sector of YouTube. Seriously.
Yeah, when you guys request for me to watch those, no part of me wants to watch those. The only 20v1 I considered watching was sketches, because I thought that would be funny. But the shit where it's just like 20 random models that they hire to like try and rizz up like either a man or a woman or whoever they have on. It's so fucking cringy, because if you're talking about staged videos, 20v1s are every single 20v1 video staged. All of them. All of them are either OnlyFans models or random people that are getting some sort of benefit off of being on that YouTube video. And they have no interest in the person that's on the fucking, you know, screen, or not screen, the person that they're fighting for. And they're just doing it because it's fucking content.
These niggas were using Shadow Clone Jitsu, bro.
What about Charlie's? If you're talking about Moist Critical's one on his other channel, that was different, but that wasn't even a 20v1. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about the one he had where he picked that girl and then she could choose money. That was a different twist. But that also proved it, because he picked her and she chose money instead of him.
But anywho, these videos.
So, I mean, that's kind of like proving the point.
Videos had to be some of the most perverted and corrupted that I've ever laid eyes upon. And the reason why I say these videos are humiliating is because...
Brother said, Joe, I'm not even a little bit gay. Okay? I just feel like the fucking... your thoughts are kind of consuming you now. When I was like, everybody's a little bit gay, and I was like, Ryan Reynolds is trash. I'm not gay. You said everybody gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Gay, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not even a little gay. Okay? I feel like maybe you're confronting some thoughts that you might be having here, bud. You know, I'm not trying to assume a sexuality, but you're spamming about I'm not gay. I'm not gay at all. Okay? I never said you were. You know, I never said you were. You know, you can relax on that.
These contestants literally line themselves up like a damn firing squad and just let these men and women objectify them. It's literally just a hornball convention, bro. Y'all need to get the horny demons exercised out of y'all bodies effective immediately. Let me put something on your mind real quick. Imagine you're a woman who agreed to appear in one of these videos, right? You wake up bright and early, you take a shower, you get a good breakfast in, do your makeup, put on a nice outfit, just for a nigga to ask you if you can make it clap. And don't even get me started on when these freaky ass niggas be talking about, do a little 360 for me. Imagine these women go on to have children, they grow up seeing their mom trying to get freaky with Charleston white crackhead ass. Holy shit, bro, irremediable trauma. And most of the time these niggas still be finding matches. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? These videos wholeheartedly give me PTSD from those smash and pass videos from like 2017. And it's non-stop with this shit too. Like, this format is getting milked more than some dairy cattle. This shit is honestly embarrassing to watch, and it's part of why modern dating is more cooked than a rotisserie chicken. And before I get people in the comments talking about,
I think modern dating's cooked because of dating apps. I think that's the problem. I want to say dating apps help people find other people, but dating apps also kind of gamify the idea of talking to someone. It removes, like, the, you know, not the human aspect, but it's not like a regular conversation. It's not like an authentic way, natural way of meeting somebody. It still works in a lot of ways, but like Tinder, I'm not shitting on like Hinge or like some of the other ones. Like, a lot of my friends have found like girlfriends off like Bumble or Hinge or places like that. But the people going on Tinder and like just spam swiping hundreds of people just to match with like fucking 6 of them, and then just like immediately bring the conversation somewhere that would be like in the fucking 10th date, and they go on one date, might hook up, and then never talk again. Like, that's why dating's in the fucking gutter. Fino for the sub, attack for the sub, hit for the 3. My parents are making me move to Detroit. I don't want to because I don't know anybody. Any tips? I don't really have anything I could tell you, man. I don't really know what I could say.
It's just entertainment, dude. If this is considered entertainment, then the bar must be lower than Bikini Bottom, bro. Now we gotta talk about brain rot content and content farms. YouTube Shorts has caused irreversible damage to the minds of toddlers and children worldwide. Some of the content that I've seen floating around these YouTube streets has been nothing short of odious and enervating. I feel like this shit literally hypnotizes the youth in becoming the most annoying and half-witted entities known to man. We already know about the typical Gen Alpha slang: skibbity toilet, Riz, edging, Sigma. I feel like I gotta brush my teeth after saying that shit. But anyway, I remember back when memes and slang used to actually have substance. And don't get me wrong, I
don't think that, like, Gen Alpha being on YouTube is bad either. I think Gen Alpha being on short form media is the problem. Like, did y'all use YouTube at a young age? Like, I used YouTube when I was like fucking 6. Like, I remember using YouTube whenever it came, maybe not 6, whenever it came out. When was YouTube created? Well, 2005, I was 3. Okay, so I was using YouTube, like, back when, like, Smosh was a thing. But I would watch that when I was, like, 7. Right, whenever they were coming out with those videos in, like, 2009. But when I would watch those, it wasn't, like, rotting my brain because it's still long-form content. Like, I don't want to say Skibbity Toilet is good, because it's not. It's just there's no story, there's no substance. Like, if you put on Skibbity Toilet, like, hold up, it's probably copyrighted too. Like, look, like, this has 18 million views in 2 weeks. Like, what's happening? there's no story. There's no, it's just like, it's like just appealing to like your senses. It's like watching like stimulation content. Like it's not gonna fucking help. I don't understand that. That's that shit that's fucking rotting people's brains. Like, I remember, dude, when I was like 10, I used to watch MC Finest for 6 hours, but they would play game, they would do Minecraft, like, modded packs, and they would go through, like, how they had to craft it, and I didn't even play the game, but I knew, like, oh, they needed to get silver and this and combine a bunch of things. I don't want to say it made you smarter, but there's still, like, an aspect to where your brain's consuming an amount of content that, if anything, is neutral in value. You watch a Skibbity Toilet video, and you leave dumber. Like, it's not making you... You're not gaining anything out. There's no substance. It's just shit.
I 100% agree with the fact that there was brain rot on the internet back in the day. Those MLG videos and YouTube poop compilations were crazy, but I feel like those were a lot more rare when compared to today's cesspool of fuckery. And thanks to the help of
I never even watched, like, the YouTube poop shit.
YouTube Shorts and TikTok, people's attention spans are shorter than the clips that they're watching. Every time I would see one of these videos, it felt like I was surfing through the dark web, bro. It felt illegal.
And, like, with Vine, I don't want to say Vine wasn't bad either, because Vine was short form. But, like, did any of y'all here use Vine? Vine, when it was 6-second videos, it was short-form media, and, like, a lot of it was brain rot. But you wouldn't sit on Vine for 5 hours. TikTok, you can scroll for fucking the whole day. But, like, Vine, I remember I would go on Vine for, like, 30 minutes. I'd watch a few funny videos, and then I'd go, okay, I'm gonna go watch YouTube, you know? And I would go watch a fucking 30-minute playthrough of something where, like, I needed an attention span.
I genuinely feel like my IQ drops by at least 50% after seeing one of these videos. But one of the YouTube channels I want to specifically talk about that I feel...
I would sit on Vine for 15 hours. You would watch... Dude, so you would sit on Vine for 15 hours, so you're telling me you would watch, like, 10,000 6-second videos. Charlie for the 3. Where do you think your stream falls on the brain rot spectrum? On a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being, like, Skibbity Toilet, 1 being, like... 1 being, like, a Game Grumps video that's, like, 2 hours long, explaining the lore of Zelda. Like, if I'm going on brain rot, I would say I'm middle of the road. I'm at around a 5. Philosophy days maybe like a 3. But like I'll hit up a what the Sigma joke every once in a while. You're like a 4 on brain rot. Maybe a little lower. Fluffiest for the 3. If I dropped you in the middle of a TV show on season 5 and told you to explain it to me, that's why Skibbity Toilet doesn't make sense. Dude, Fluffiest, you could be honest here. Do you watch Skibbity Toilet? You don't know what's happening because you don't understand the lore. To me, it seems like you understand the lore of Skibbity Toilet. Vile for the 3. Unban me. It was my friend who wrote a bunch of stuff on stream. I was trying to troll. I will look at what you did. You're gonna have to send an unban request. Ace for the sub. Zaxi for the sub.
Feels one of the masterminds behind this smooth brain generation is LankyBox. These motherfuckers are like a damn brain rot factory. Just look at their thumbnails. You can't tell me that this shit wouldn't kill a peasant from the dark ages. I need a pair of sunglasses just to look at it. And then their videos contain more sound effects and edits than actual words. No bullshit, after seeing a snippet of one of their videos, I had to go meditate like I was Rafiki or something.
Here for the 3. You know where I could get some fat? Camden, New Jersey.
It has to be some of the most overstimulating
Kensington, PA.
Material that I've ever come in contact with. And if these are the effects that it's having on me, I can only imagine what it's doing to the young, impressionable fetuses of the world. I promise you, if the government started forcing inmates to have to sit and watch LankyBox content non-stop, the crime rate would fall quicker than Humpty Dumpty. I just want you to watch this clip and even attempt to tell me that you don't feel your brain melting like a snowman in Texas.
Adam, get down! Why are we hiding, Justin?
I thought LankyBox used to make, like, IRL shit. What the fuck is this?
Skibbity Toilet is outside our house! How did they find us? I have no idea, but let's watch all Skibbity Toilet episodes together and learn how to stop them before they oof us!
Seriously, bro, this makes Caillou look like an Emmy-nominated show. I've always had a problem with people monetizing the literal degradation of people, especially children. And don't even get me started on the Manny Show. Remember back in the day when YouTubers actually had to put in effort to create captivating and compelling content? Now you can just make the most gooberish and mind-numbing content known to man and make millions of dollars from it. This sorry excuse for a comedian got the nerve to be trying to strike niggas' channels down when he makes some of the most bird-brain videos ever. I'm remember back when that Jeffrey Dahmer series had come out on Netflix, and this nigga was spamming videos idolizing
The cops returned Jeffrey Dahmer's 19-year-old boyfriend.
and making jokes about Jeffrey Dahmer. Plus, he steals content from smart creators and gives no credit whatsoever. So if y'all end up seeing this video, just know this fake-ass Eileen from regular show got to me. Editor Gabe here. Apparently he apologized for all the disarray and commotion he caused, but that still doesn't change the fact that you still make brain rot content. Anyway, back to the video. And some channels even go as far as to pretty much make softcore prawn for children. I'm not even gonna go open that can of worms because that's a whole different video for an entirely different day. But I'll just throw a thumbnail on the screen and let your imagination finish the rest. It's pretty much Elsa Gate with some minor changes. Someone really needs to start cracking down the wheels behind these videos because it's really getting out of hand. Whenever I curse in a video—
Damn, dude. I remember when I was a kid, I used to look up boobs on YouTube. Do you think, like, Gen Alpha in, like, 15 years is gonna look back and be like, oh, yeah, I used to watch the Elsa edits? Or some weird shit. They're gonna be like, Ayo, same? No, I used to, dude, when I was like 9, I used to look up boobs on YouTube. Like, oh my God, swear to God. And I would scroll, and I would scroll for like hours, dude. Just not hours. It was probably like 10 minutes. It felt like hours. No, just used to, because I didn't know what to do. Like, so I would just be like, I'd be like, boobs, hot women on YouTube.
YouTube is ready to come off the top rope like Randy Savage and clobber my ass with all type of—
Somebody said I used to look up kissing videos? Oh, hell no.
age restrictions and whatnot. But these niggas can upload cartoon OnlyFans content and YouTube—
Nah, I remember when I was 10, I used to look up kissing tutorials on YouTube because I was like, I'm gonna need to know how to do this. I'm gonna need to know how to do this. I'm gonna need to know how to do this, so I should probably learn how to. I should probably learn how to. I should probably figure this out. Like, better now than later. Brian Puma for the sub. I watched Skibbity with my nephew. Yes, it's not the worst thing I've seen. I'll say that. Really. Here for the 3. Do you know where I could get some? Oh, I already read that.
YouTube HQ turns the other sheet. But some content farmers are straight up cornballs. I'm pretty sure you're all familiar with Bentelect, and outside of him threatening to sue an OnlyFans girl because she wouldn't let his prehistoric ass hit, he's known for making the most low effort and inauthentic shorts on the platform.
Literally just reading tweets.
When a woman asks you a question and sits like this, just tell the truth because she's already got the facts. Facts. Someone needs to make an app where you can hum and it identifies the song because I'm
Yo, that's like wild you can make money from doing that, though. Like, he's probably made, like, a good salary from just reading tweets and then fake laughing at each of them.
Hey, that was nice. I had a good time. Me too. Can we see each other again?
Yeah, I'ma just hand you one of these, little bro. This is the type of shit only Facebook models—
Like, the rise of Bentelect is more shocking than the rise of the Hawk Tour girl. Because the Hawk Tour girl was like a meme. Bentelect literally just reads tweets. June for the 3. When I was 9, I didn't have a phone, so I used to use my dad's phone, and I looked up hot girls. I didn't know how to delete search history, so my mom thought he was cheating on her. Really? Nah, I used to look up, when I was like 8, this was like before I looked up boobs on YouTube. I used to Google, like, nude beaches when I was like 8, and so I saw that it showed up on the search history, and so I would look up WWE wrestlers, because that was the only thing that I knew that, like, would make sense that I could look up. And so I would spam look up, like, The Undertaker and John Cena and, like, The Big Show to, like, kind of fill out the search history.
Find humorous.
And that's, like, a solid memory I have. Like, I remember doing that. Poochie for the 3. Just hit 225 on bench. Dub.
He posted thousands of these videos to the internet, ruining the day of anybody that comes in contact with them. But let me know if y'all want to see me make a whole separate video on content farms and brain rot. Now, the last person that I believe humiliates himself for clout, attention, and money is Kevin Leonardo. Believe me when I tell you this.
Okay, we're good.
This is without a doubt the most deranged and
So this is what my butthole looks like.
Disturbing NC that I've ever seen on YouTube. This motherfucker should be banned just off the strength of his titles alone. Even if this is a joke, is this not concerning?
That's a title of his YouTube video.
I've ever seen on YouTube. This motherfucker should be banned just off the strength of his titles alone. Even if this is a joke, is this not concerning? The day I found out about this individual still haunts me to this day. One of my homies has sent me the link to that Nair video.
Bro said, what, Joe? That's what he says in the Nair video. He starts out the video and it's like Nair review, and in the first 5 seconds of the video, he goes, "So this is what my butthole looks like." Hold up, I'll literally... Kevin Leonardo. That was, like, basically the end of the video, too. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I'm full screen making sure.
Douching your butt is the most important thing to do before seeing a hot man to ensure that you won't shart on him. So here is a full douching tutorial. Before I get started, please like this video and subscribe to my channel if you're new here. Please also check out my full bottoming course at the links below. I do have visual.
Oh my god, he doesn't have the Nair video anymore. Oh, the Nair video's gone.
For reference, this is how hairy my butt is right now.
This is a Rick Roll video, but that's actually what he says. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the video got removed. The video got removed though. Sharded out strawberries.
I have been sharding out strawberries this entire week, like at least 3 to 4 times a day, because as you know, strawberries are super high in fiber because fruits and vegetables are just like fiber-rich foods and they make you super gassy and they make you poop. So because of that, because I've been having literally like a giant bowl of strawberries every single night with also Greek yogurt and honey, I am lactose intolerant, so Greek yogurt has lactose in it, and so the combination of the bowl of strawberries mixed with Greek yogurt, I have just been exploding in the bathroom. Like, I have been having the most explosive, the most splattery sharts.
Yo, Kevin Leonardo's videos might actually be more funny than Daniel Henschel's, because, like, they're real. Like, he's actually going on and being like, so I've been shitting myself because I've been eating too much Greek yogurt and strawberries. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, that is actually hilarious. Okay. Fatty for the sub, hey for the sub. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to move the Super Soup video to another day, but we'll be able to get through the rest of these, surely. Or hopefully. Alright, next video. Fatty for the sub. You should react to I Heard It Too by Eden. I think we've already seen that one if it's the scary video. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, chat. ! Discord. Video /tab, game /tab, chat. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. That's how I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. Somebody said he's also extremely racist. Who, Daniel or Kevin Leonardo? 8 unluckiest deaths of all time. Did you finish the video? There was like 50 seconds left. It was just his outro. Fresh for the sub. But it was just the last thing you talked about was Kevin Leonardo. 8 unluckiest deaths of all time.
With a burnt face amid flames and surrounded by massive waves, the 94-year-old lighthouse
This is so loud.
keeper desperately fought the fire, ignoring the excruciating pain from molten metal searing his face, and ultimately had to save himself in the icy sea. He survived battles with 2 elements, but couldn't convince doctors he was dying. In this video, I'll tell you 8 stories about the unluckiest deaths of all time. Viewer discretion is advised. On the morning of July 6, 2013, Flight 214 from Seoul to San Francisco was coming in for a landing. 16-year-old friends Yi Meng-yong and Wang Lingjia were eager to touch down after their trans-Pacific flight, looking forward to a summer camp. But as the plane's nose was...
You know, old people are usually told to not, like, really old people with heart problems are told not to go on airplanes because the odds of you having a heart attack on an airplane are, like, way fucking higher. So if you're like 80 and you go on an airplane, the odds that you just randomly have a heart attack and die is like fairly high. I mean, not high like a 60% chance, but it's higher than you would think it is.
Was nearly on the
because of the pressure, yeah.
airport grounds.
My grandpa can't, but he's 50. You have a 50-year-old grandfather.
Their world...
When the fuck did your mom have you?
...flipped upside down. Turned out it had struck a seawall, ripping the fuselage apart. The tail hit the runway, and after
most people's parents are like 50.
A mid-air spin, the landing gear, engines, and fuselage scattered hundreds of meters apart. Witnesses saw a massive fireball above the wreckage, followed by thick black smoke engulfing the fuselage. Emergency slides deployed almost immediately, and terrified yet surviving passengers began escaping the...
And you know what happens? You know what happens? When they fucking open that shit up, I see an exit row motherfucker stand up and try to fucking get out before me. Bam! Right to the fucking jaw. And then I walk out. Extra leg room, buddy. You said you'd help me get out.
The shattered aircraft. However, not everyone could get out. There were 307 people on
They
board.
actually have to help you get out, though. Like, if you sit in the exit row and they tell you, like, hey, you're willing to assist in an emergency scenario, like, if you say yes, like, you actually have to help. Like, if you don't help and you run out before everybody else, you'll go to prison.
Some were trapped in the wreckage, and others
307 people died?
were caught in the fire. All rescue services rushed to the scene. Firefighters and police, despite the deadly risk, managed to pull 5 people from the burning plane.
Wow.
One stewardess even carried a child on her shoulders. But as they were assisting the injured near the burning fuselage, a horrifying call came to emergency services.
Were you on the plane?
Oh my god, she's gonna say she's in the plane.
Ma'am? Yes, I was on the plane.
600 meters from the fuselage, passengers were also in the detached tail section. Those less injured were trying to save the others and pleaded for help.
We've been on the ground, I don't know, 20 minutes or half hour. There are people laying on the tarmac with critical injuries, head injuries. We're almost losing a woman here. We're trying to keep her alive.
Still, the Chinese friends were not among them. Wang Lingjia's body was found on the runway. She died on the spot. On the other hand, her friend's fate was even more horrific. Yi Ming-young was also thrown from the plane, but she survived. Yet, inexplicably, the teenager lay on the ground while rescuers bypassed her until she was run over twice by a vehicle.
What?
What's more, firefighters knew she was there and warned the drivers.
There's a body
They ran her over?
right there, right in front of you.
Yet all of this came to light later when the coroner examined the victims and video from the crash site surfaced. 3 people lost their lives in that disaster. However, the death at the hands, or rather, the wheels of firefighters shocked the world. It remains unclear how those who were supposed to save lives ended up taking
What the fuck? Like, would she have lived otherwise?
so senselessly. Unfortunately, similar bizarre situations do occur. So, in 1985, in New Orleans, local lifeguards were throwing a party to celebrate a summer without any drownings. Out of 200 guests,
They had a party for that, too? Oh my god, don't tell me somebody drowns. Well, I mean, somebody, yeah, that's definitely what's gonna happen here.
about half were lifeguards. So many people were swimming
Oh my god, the majority of people are lifeguards and they fucking drown.
in the pool, with 4 professionals constantly on watch. But when the party ended, they found a man's body in the water.
What?
31-year-old Jerome Moody was fully clothed and hadn't been swimming with the other guests. The autopsy confirmed that he had drowned. However, trying to help can sometimes become a catastrophe for the hero. This happened to a young American who
So they were all around him, never saw him fall in the pool, and he just slayed at the bottom of the pool the entire party.
unknowingly dove into hell. On July 20th, 1981, 2 friends, David and Ronald, and their dog Moosey, were exploring the thermal area of Yellowstone. After parking by the road, the men went to look at the hot springs, leaving the dog by the car. They had only walked a few hundred meters when they suddenly heard a loud, pitiful howling. Turning around, the friends saw Moosey had escaped and jumped into a hot spring.
What? Oh my god. If they go get that dog, that's fucking dumb as shit. Like, actually dumb as fuck. Jumping into a hot spring, you're, like, guaranteed dead. Like, one of the geysers. Like, because those things pull you down, and it's like, boiling water. Nigh on for the 3. I started dating a girl who's 3 years older than me. She's 18, I'm 50. We started dating. I was really focused on my goals. I started hyper-focusing on my goals, and she needed a lot of attention called for days, so I ended up breaking up with her because I didn't want to hurt her, but I didn't have the attention... I didn't have the attention she needed, and I know how that feels. Did I make the right choice? Dude, if you're going to focus on your fucking self, you got to focus on your fucking self. Keep that in mind, right? Like, you're in a situation where, you know, you got to make decisions, you know, like big decisions in your life. You know, obviously, high school isn't the fucking biggest thing that's ever going to happen to you, but if you need to focus on you, and she's also complaining to you, yeah, you made the fucking right decision. You broke up with her. Also, yeah. No, I know Chad said, bro said he's a victim. I will say my first girlfriend, I was 14. She was 17. She was, I think she almost turned 18, too. Then we broke up. Snide for the sub.
It was the Celestine Pool, which the
that is different.
friends likely knew nothing about. David quickly ran...
Dude, yeah, if you got to focus on yourself, you got to fucking focus on yourself. Would you leave Daisy if she jumped in the geyser? I don't want to say their dog's stupid. I don't think Daisy would jump in the geyser, okay? I'm not trying to diss the person's dog, but I think my dog has the wherewithal to not jump in the pool. Chad, I was not a victim. Relax. Like, relax, okay? This one guy is still saying I'm not gay. No way. Oh, wait, no, you're not the same dude. I just saw that chat and thought you were still spamming that. But yeah. Hold up. Somebody said don't dodge the question. What question? It's a hypothetical. Oh, if my dog jumped into the water, would I save her? Chad, if your dog jumped into a geyser, would you save them? I mean, I would try to, but I'm not going to jump in after her. Because if I jump in after her, I'm dead. It's guaranteed. Somebody said, did you tap that? Brother, we're not going to continue this conversation. Snipe for the sub. We're not going to continue this conversation. Let's move on. Okay. Hold up. All right.
And to the pool, intending to jump in and save the dog. Other tourists nearby tried to persuade him not to, but David resolutely entered the water and dove headfirst. When he surfaced, it was clear a disaster had happened.
I mean, your skin fucking peels off.
David abandoned his attempt to save the dog, made a few desperate strokes toward the shore, and began to sink. Ronald rushed to help him and immediately felt the scalding water burning his legs. Now, what happened to David after they pulled him to the shore was unspeakably horrific. His eyes were completely white, his hair was falling out on its own, and his skin was peeling off along with his clothes.
Bro, I don't want to chat. This is a serious video. Can we lock in? Bro, this is a serious video. Can we lock in, please? Can we please lock in? Can we please lock in?
It turned out that David had
fucking melted. He fucking melted.
Suffered third-degree burns over his...
Laughing at him dying? I'm not laughing at him dying, bro.
Entire body. Essentially, he was boiled alive. The average temperature in the Celestine pool is 84 degrees Celsius, but it can still be much higher. Moreover, at an altitude of 2,400 meters above sea level, where the Yellowstone thermal area is located, water boils at 92 degrees. So, 24-year-old David Kerwin spent an entire night in agonizing pain and passed away the next morning. Maybe he didn't know
the dog died too.
The temperature of the pool. Or
well, I mean, you're not usually, like, how hot, chat, if you didn't know that, how hot do you think a geyser would be? I would think that it's fucking boiling, but I don't think that I would assume that if I just jumped into the water for 5 seconds that I'd die. But I also would not jump head first into a fucking geyser.
Think about how it could affect his body. Or perhaps he was just blinded by emotions and bravely tried to save his friend's dog, paying for it with his life. But if people save some animals, they eat others. And sometimes they can exact revenge for their death even after it happens. The next
pufferfish, calling it.
Somewhat exotic
eating bad Fuji
story happened in Foshan, China in the summer of 2014.
Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right.
The head
bad Fuji
chef of a local restaurant, Peng Fan, accepted an order to prepare a rare delicacy. The main ingredient was...
Never mind. I was wrong. I was close. Poisonous fish versus poisonous snake.
A cobra.
I didn't even know people eat cobras.
Preparing a dish from a deadly snake requires specific knowledge and skills, similar to preparing the poison.
And, okay, that's that. Can I ask, though, why anyone would want to eat that? You know, like, somebody one day had to be starving or some shit and said, you know what, I'll fucking cut into this goddamn pufferfish. And they probably, the first few people that ate that shit probably died. And then one day they fucking ate it and it was good and they went, oh, you know, this is a fucking delicacy. Let's start. No, I'm not fucking making that shit more. I'm going to stick to the fish that don't fucking kill me if I eat them or cut them up wrong.
Poisonous fugu fish. In 20 minutes, Peng finished the job, served the dish, and began cleaning the work surface. Among the things he needed to throw away was the head of the already cooked cobra. When Peng touched it, the dead reptile's mouth opened and bit his hand, injecting lethal venom.
What?
The neurotoxin caused pain, swelling, total paralysis, and ultimately asphyxiation. The restaurant suddenly erupted in chaos, And when medics rushed in, the patrons realized something serious had happened. Within minutes, doctors were already taking a dead body from the kitchen. Pang Fan had an extremely strong reaction to the snake venom and died before the ambulance arrived. Experts explained
died that fast?
That even if a snake's head is severed, both parts of its body can reflexively move for about 30 minutes. This tragic coincidence might seem as if the snake...
Question. Is this like some Walking Dead shit? Say a snake bites my hand and I'm a chef. Is it a bad idea to take a meat cleaver and chop off my hand? Like, would it already be in my system? Like, would that be like say it bites my fucking hand. I can't, like, chop myself, like, wrist down. It would probably have to be immediate. JTY for the 3. When I was 8, I took my dad's iPad and typed up Big Bob's and biggest Bob's ever. Then he saw the history, and I hid.
Exacted revenge on its killer.
Big Bob's.
Nevertheless, the story of a death row inmate, Michael Anderson Sloan, might make you ponder the existence of some cosmic justice. In 1981, a man stood trial in South Carolina. He was 22 years old at the time and was already on parole for armed robbery. This time, Sloan was charged with murder and sexual assault. He was found guilty on all counts and sentenced to death by electric chair.
Wow.
However, 2 years later, Sloan's case was reviewed.
They were still given the electric chair in 1980? Do they still do that in some states? Keegan for the sub.
Sentence was changed to life imprisonment. The man spent 6 years in prison when suddenly he was back in the spotlight. This time, I don't even know how to describe what happened. Judge for yourselves. Sitting naked on a metal toilet, Sloan was trying to fix his headphones connected to a TV. Suddenly, he bit through the wire and was electrocuted. The coroner confirmed that the man suffered severe burns to his mouth, and his death was ruled an accident. But people still wonder,
So he bit his headphones and then died because he was sitting on a metal toilet naked and his skin was touching it?
Sloan even allowed to have headphones? Could they have enough current to kill a healthy man? Or maybe this is proof of karma.
Never mess with electronics while sitting on an electrically conductive toilet. That's direct to the ground. I thought everybody knew that. Okay, Keith Dorschner. Sorry, I've never thought about when I'm sitting naked on a metal toilet, I shouldn't hold my fucking headphones. Like, what? Evo for the sub.
And if that's the case, what could a student from...
I thought everybody knew you shouldn't sit on an electrically conductive toilet while holding something electrically conductive.
Ukraine have done to make his face explode. In the winter of 2009, in the city of Konotop, Volodymyr Lykonos was relaxing in his room when his family suddenly heard an explosion. Rushing into Volodymyr's room, his mother and brother nearly blacked out because of what they saw. Lykonos was still sitting in front of his computer with his face severely damaged from the explosion. His family immediately called an ambulance.
Did his computer explode?
Yet the young man died within minutes. When the police arrived, they found white crystals in a small dish and a packet on Volodymyr's desk. It was pretty hard to distinguish them visually. The thing is, one powder was harmless, citric acid, and the other was an explosive. Can you guess which was which? It turned out that Volodymyr liked chewing gum, and to enhance its flavor, he would dip it in citric acid. He was also a chemistry student at the university.
No!
So, he probably planned some experiments, but for some unknown reason, he confused the similar-looking powders and created explosive gum. The unknown substance reacted with his saliva, and after a
dipped gum in explosive powder?
mechanical impact, like a tooth hitting another tooth during chewing, it
We
detonated.
heard about this? I don't remember this.
Experts determined that the explosive on Volodymyr Lykonos' desk was 4 times more powerful than TNT. Unfortunately, the human body is almost incapable of withstanding such powerful physical and chemical processes. So Volodymyr Lykonos had no chance of surviving the explosion. Just as David...
It would explode that massively when you just dip it in chewing gum and fucking put it in your mouth?
Kerwin had no chance of surviving the boiling water, and Pang Fan's body couldn't withstand the neurotoxin. But I've saved
That was
the
not TOS.
most incredible story for last. It's about a man who, though he couldn't cheat nature, fought for his life like a superhero, even though he was dead inside. Literally. At the beginning of December 1755, 14.5 kilometers off the coast of Great Britain, a 94-year-old man named Henry Hall was at work. If you look at satellite images of this place, you won't see
dying at 94, though.
even a speck of land because it's so
Going out in a badass way.
small that only a lighthouse fits on it. Henry Hall was its keeper. On the night of December 2nd, a fire broke out in the tower. The man bravely tried to extinguish the flames alone, and then two colleagues
At 94? Bitch, I'm letting that shit burn. I'm letting that shit burn. 94, I'm a fucking lighthouse attendee. That lighthouse that's on fire, I ain't no damn hero. I'm the only person there. You're the only person there. You're the only person there. What the fuck is the point in, like, in fucking saving that shit? It burns down. You might get in trouble, but it's like, what are they gonna fucking fire you?
joined him. But when Hall looked up to check their progress, molten lead from the lighthouse roof suddenly poured onto him.
Oh my God.
The metal burned his head, face, neck, and chest. Despite the horrific burns, Hall continued to help his colleagues. Eventually,
oh
the
my God, there are other people there.
fire proved too strong, and the three keepers had to retreat. Fortunately, there was a small cave on one side of the rock where the lighthouse...
No way the 94-year-old guy tried to rescue people out of a fire, had molten lead poured on his head, and was still alive. I feel like a 94-year-old man could stub his toe the wrong way and have a stroke.
stood, sheltering them from the burning debris. They were spotted the next morning by a passing boat, but the rough seas made landing impossible. The keepers were thrown a rope and pulled through the icy water to the boat.
Wow.
The rescue men were taken to the hospital, where Hall, barely able to whisper, told the doctor that molten lead had gone through his mouth into his body. The surgeon dismissed this, believing no one could survive
into his mouth? He said, I just swallowed lead?
such an ordeal. Besides, Hall, although unwell, remained conscious and was even recovering. That is, until the 6th day after the fire, and he broke
died
out
from lead poisoning?
in a cold sweat. His body seized with spasms, and he passed away. When the doctor performed the autopsy, he found a piece of lead weighing 208 grams in Hall's stomach. The molten metal, still on display in a museum, had burned him from the inside. By some miracle, he lived for 5 days, trying to convince the doctor that he was dying. Most people don't even realize which moments may be their last. When 50-year-old Alex Mitchell from Norfolk came home from work during lunch, he had no idea he would create one of the greatest medical mysteries in the world. The man turned on his favorite comedy show and laughed uncontrollably for about half an hour until he suddenly dropped dead. Doctors couldn't find a cause for his...
He died from laughing too hard? That sounds like a great way to die. That sounds fucking... I don't want to say, like, at 50, no, but dying from laughing too hard sounds like you died having a great time.
death, and headlines around the world proclaimed, "Laughter kills." Mitchell's grieving widow later wrote to the stars of the show, thanking them for making her husband's last moments so enjoyable. It wasn't until 2012 that the mystery of Alex Mitchell's death seemed to be solved. His granddaughter suffered a sudden cardiac arrest, and she was diagnosed with long QT syndrome. This condition causes a temporary disruption in the heart's rhythm during intense physical or emotional stress.
Oh, well, that fucking sucks. So if you laugh too hard and you have that fucking condition, you have a heart attack?
Like fear or uncontrollable laughter. Doctors suspected that the condition was hereditary and caused Alex Mitchell's death. I like to believe he was a good man, and that's why he left this world not in pain, but with laughter. If, after watching this video, you start believing in karma, determinism, or divine providence, don't rush to be scared. If these things truly exist, they work both ways.
Okay. Now you're going to have some philosophical spin at the end of it. That was a crazy video, though. That was interesting. All right, next. I got to piss, though. Y'all going to count me down 30 seconds. I have to take a fucking massive piss. Hold up. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's lock it back in here, chat. Loved for the sub. Charlie for the 3. Have you heard about how many people died from office chairs exploding? No. How the fuck does an office chair explode? X-Alex for the 3. It was the strangest death video from a while ago. I don't remember the chewing gum one, though. C-Set for the 3. That had to have been years ago, dude. Joe hit a blinker? No. Curtis for the sub. Evo and Keegan for the sub. Walk in. Next vid. Next vid. Unschooling on TikTok. And then we have a fun Papa Meat video, Meat Canyon video. Love Meat Canyon. Gutterball, one of his oldest ones. So we're going to watch that. And then we have 2 scary not films. Scary short horror films. And then this is a found footage tape video. All right. Show me your bobs. No, I'm good. Brother. I don't care. Oh my god. I don't care. What is with this spam, dude? Fuck. Some shit-ass chatters. Chat video. I haven't watched Chat in a while. TB sent me this at 1930. Hold up. The most horrific and scary death in human... Y'all remembered that? Dude, this is from over a year ago. Y'all said a little while ago. Bitch, this was a year and a half ago. At 1930. This is from fucking so long ago, bruh. This is from March of last year. And how the hell did you find it that fast? Uncle for the sub. All right, lock in. Unschooling on TikTok. You got to keep in mind, the amount of videos I watch on stream and, like, react to and shit, I'm not going to remember everything. All right, lock it in. Lock it in.
Homework, detention, swirlies, school, homework, detention, swirlies. There are lots of reasons why someone may not want to put their kids in a typical schooling environment. And there are lots of reasons why kids themselves hate school, especially if they live in the US. Maybe not the worst education system in the world, but we sure are gunning for it. With all those reasons, it can make sense that someone may want to try out alternative schooling methods. The most popular being probably online schooling, which is something that a lot of people became familiar with.
Yeah, but online schooling is so whack. You don't learn fucking shit. Online schooling's easy, and it's great if you don't give a fuck, but you're not going to learn anything. Online schooling is sitting there and half paying attention in a Zoom call and then cheating on a test. Not remembering anything that you learned, taking 0 notes, and then leaving.
Familiar with in 2020. With online assignments and Zoom classes, it makes pretending to do algebra while playing Animal Crossing much easier. Then, of course, you have homeschooling, where your parents get to decide whether you're a dumb kid with no friends or a smart kid with no friends. But recently I found out there's a third option.
So we don't teach our children anything.
Free school. I don't think you can do that. Aren't you legally required to, like, take classes up till a certain grade? Like, you can drop out of high school, but I think you have to finish, like, certain schooling. What grade are you required to finish in the US? Students normally attend 12 grades of study over 12 calendar years, primary and secondary education, blah, blah, blah. Education is mandatory until 16. Yeah, you have to learn. But I'm assuming they're just saying their kids are learning, but they're actually just homeschooling them and then teaching them nothing. Well, their kids are going to be bricks and homeless.
Everything that they learn is in response to either their interests or their questions. We have no curriculum. We have no school hours. We really just respond whenever they want to know something and do our best to make sure they really get it.
Free schooling.
What if they just want to fucking do nothing or play video games all day? Because I'm fairly certain that's what's going to happen. Vinny for the sub.
Or unschooling is like a branch of homeschooling.
Answering questions, yeah. I mean, I was like a curious kid that would ask like a bunch of questions, but that's not even like school. That'd be like me like asking my mom the purpose of a water tower.
The schooling. This website says it's an educational philosophy that relies on a kid's innate curiosity and desire to learn. In families that practice unschooling, students do not attend school and do not follow any...
I think kids do have an innate desire to learn. Like when you're like 5 or 6, like your brain's a sponge. You want to understand certain things. But that's also a genetic factor. Like you can want to ask more questions than somebody else or vice versa. Somebody redeemed that. Like you might not give a shit. like, obviously, yeah, the average 5-year-old's going to be a curious kid, but some people are going to be more curious than others. And if your kid's not asking questions, they're just not learning. Like, if they're satisfied with the knowledge they have, then they're not going to learn anything. In good old Sweden, you're required to go to school until 9th grade. You pass when you're 16. Yeah, I feel like that's most countries, where you're kind of required to go to class until a certain year, and then it's just you can kind of just drop out. But you could drop out whenever, theoretically, and just enroll yourself in online schooling and then just not really do it.
Set homeschool curriculum. So they typically...
Like, you don't have to pass. That's not a requirement, in the U.S. at least. You could technically fail your 8th grade or freshman year 4 times or 3 times and then just drop out.
They don't have any courses. They just go about their day, and if the kid happens to ask a question like, hey, what's math? Then the parent would explain it and try to teach in the moment, which relies on the kid.
And parents also, like, aren't great teachers. Like, obviously, yeah, you raise your kid and they can learn from you, but you're also valuing your kid's knowledge off of your capacity to teach them whatever they ask. Like, if you don't know the question to the answer, they're just not going to know the answer.
Kid to ask really good, insightful questions all the time, which they usually do. Mom, why is my booger purple? Also, during which year did the French Revolution end? But she goes on to show us an example of the unschooling her son has been doing.
My son's 6, and it took some patience and not comparing myself to other moms, but this is his book. Look at this. Lamp, egg, jar, lion. This is him doing this by himself.
So
yo, that looked like some shit that would be in a horror movie. What the fuck? He just got random pages he's writing like 1 word on. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yo, you gotta send him to class. They learn. Yo, I remember being like 5 or 6 and having to do, it would be like a thin, like a vague line, and I would have to learn the alphabet. And I would write out, I would learn cursive too. I remember that. And I would have to, in like class, I would do the fucking, like, like calligraphy. Yeah, you would learn the letters. You already knew the alphabet, but you would learn to write them well to where it was legible. Like, that's not legible. Judd and Lai for the sub. Eminem and Vinny for the sub. I even remember in the summer, that's one thing I remember my mom when I was probably 6. So I was about the age that her kid is. She would make me, before I could, like, you know, go outside and have fun in the summer, I would have these work packets that my mom would make me do. And it would just basically be, like, cursive stuff, a bunch of math, and then maybe some reading, and then, like, answering questions about, it would be, like, SAT shit, but, like, obviously for, like, a 6-year-old. I would read, like a paragraph, answer some questions, do a little bit of cursive, and then math. It was honestly probably, like, a half hour of work, but in my head at the time, I remember it feeling like 6 hours. But I'm glad she made me do that, because then when we actually went into, like, the future grades, I was better than the other students at, like, base addition, multiplication, and stuff like that.
Is 6 years old, and this is seemingly the first time he's
like, when I do Jackbox with y'all, and there's that one death thing where you have to do base addition and multiplication and shit, I think I'm actually good at that because of that from when I was like 5.
Ever written words down. All of the top comments are pointing out that this isn't very advanced for a 6-year-old, and I don't have a way to gauge whether it is or not, so I asked my mom, who homeschooled 5 kids. She said, well, there are way too many factors to consider. Are they a first child with a stay-at-home mom? Is their birthday at the end of the year? The wrong there. That's the wrong there, mom. Yeah, that looks about like I would expect a 6-year-old to write. That doesn't seem extraordinary. And then, of course, she closed it out with this
what the fuck is that emoji?
Emoji, because she thinks it's just a regular smiling emoji, and I am not going to explain to her why it's not. But regardless of skill level, I don't know that this can be called writing, not because of how it looks, but because she mentions he's been going around the house and copying these words down, so he can't write them from memory and probably doesn't know what they mean. He's just mimicking the lines of the letters, so this is more like drawing. She's also said that they teach in moments exactly like this. This is where they would educate while the kid is showing interest in the topic, but I don't think she did that.
This is him doing this by himself.
From what we can see, they didn't go into any more depth. There isn't any more writing aside from what he put there initially, so they didn't turn it into a lesson and have him practice. But they did stop to make a TikTok, so while he's not getting a proper...
And you really want... I know that you really want a young kid to learn as much as they can, because that kind of like shoots them in the right direction scale-wise. Like, them not helping their kid now is going to make their kid, when they're like 15, a brick. Like, their kid's going to be dumb as shit. Like, I'm not trying to be mean when I say that, but like, if you're not like teaching your kid anything when they're like 5, 6, 7, 8, when they hit 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, they're going to be grades behind everybody else, and then they're just going to be playing catch up for the rest of their life.
For education, at least his parents are using him to become social media influencers. Phew. My f***ing light just...
And my big fear about free schooling was that if my kids only went towards what they were interested in, saving...
Problem with that, I will say, yeah, that helps them with their interests, and they might have specialized work, and they might get really excelled at one individual task, but then they're going to be very unmotivated, because part of the school, part of the benefit of school is being able to deal with the fact that you have to do shit you don't want to do. Even at that age, right? I remember being 6 and being mad about having to get schoolwork done in the summer before I could go play. But I remember then developing the knowledge that the earlier I get it done and the more motivated I am to get shit done, the sooner I could do things I want to do. You had summer school? No, it was like homemade packets. Naomi and Pretty for the sub.
All of their real...
It's like discipline, and your kid's not going to have discipline if they only get to do everything they want to. Like, yeah, they might get really good at, like, fucking Fortnite or some shit. Or they might have a really invested interest in, like, light bulbs or something. But then everything else they're going to fucking suck at because they've never had to do it.
State only for things they're interested in, not cramming it with anything necessary. I was concerned that they would never be interested in things like reading and writing and math.
To counter this fear, have you tried teaching them reading and writing and math? It's really good for kids to learn at this age, and he clearly wants to. If you don't make an actual plan to educate
Chad sipping that Simply Spiked mid-video.
them now, this is the level that they're gonna stay at. The motivation is only gonna decrease. Hey, Timmy, you wanna learn about the alphabet now? Egg. Timmy, it's not cute anymore. Egg. Timmy, you're 17. Egg. But something Timmy would want to learn about is today's sponsor. Timmy.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
It will come. Addition. Mom, what's that?
For sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. She says he'll ask about math sometimes too.
Same with addition. Mom, what's 7 plus 5?
But that's not him learning it. That's him asking you for the answer. You're like Google. That's the problem, right? Is here you're not giving him the facilities to learn the answer to those questions. Hubert just said 13. Hubert, were you unschooled? Because 7 plus 5 is 12. Like, you gave the wrong answer there. You gave the wrong answer. That was the wrong answer, Hubert. I'm sad for the sub. Anyways, Hubert said I'm high as fuck. Hubert, that was the wrong answer there, man. You gave it you were close. You know, you were within the range of being right, but you weren't right.
It will come at the right time.
Why does she pause like this? The stare that she does is so scary. If my mom looked at me like this after I asked a math question, I would never ask one again. But maybe this is a one-off. Maybe she was just really excited and
Yeah, like if he says, what's 7 plus 5, and the mom just goes 12, that's not teaching him. But if she's like, okay, here's how you learn it.
typically she does turn questions like this into a teaching moment.
When you say that somebody's bad energy and you don't like them because they're bad energy, what you're really saying is that they remind you of yourself.
She leans over. Shut the fuck up! So when somebody says that they have bad energy, what you're really saying is that
what if that was a teaching moment? What if they were about to ask what trigonometry is? While she doesn't push her kids to learn things like reading and writing, she does make sure to give lessons on the really essential things.
There was a god.
Mom, could you explain quantum entanglement theory? No, honey, but I could tell you what 7 plus 3 is.
Named Kronos, and he was so afraid that one of his babies was going to take over his kingdom that he said, every time one of my sons is born, I'm going to eat that.
He don't give a fuck. Right now, I'm telling you right now, that kid don't give a shit.
I'm gonna eat my own son.
Learning the ABCs? No. We're too busy learning about cannibalistic deities. It's more important, and Kronos is really cool. He kinda ate. Her child is asking questions
That's my
here.
origin story. You used to eat people, Zeusy? Or you're saying you were one of the people that almost got eaten?
But mostly because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Why is he gonna eat his own son?
Because that's the nature of...
Because that's what psychopaths do! And they're everywhere! They're everywhere! And then you just start showing him serial killer videos. Everybody's like this out in the wild. Everyone! If you walk outside, there's a 90% chance you're gonna get eaten.
Chronological
Jeffrey Dahmer is the average human.
or Kronos time.
Ma'am, this child is not learning anything from what you just said. Even if this kid understood what that answer meant, it wouldn't be an answer. Because her answer was just, that's just the name.
You go to a Walmart, the person right next to you is probably the next John Wayne Gacy. He's gonna shove you in the floorboards, Jack. You gotta learn to be smart. Be smart, Jack.
Chronological time.
She hands him like a fucking 6-inch Italian stiletto knife. Always keep this on you at all times. If somebody approaches you, stab them.
Just because it does, that's how it is. You can tell he's
stab them and run.
Completely lost, but it doesn't matter because this lesson isn't for his benefit, it's for hers. More specifically, it's for her business's benefit because she promotes her book and website at the end of it. On that website, you can get some of her free audiobooks, or you can enroll in her school workshop for money. So she can teach, but only if you're a paying customer.
You see this show, The Walking Dead? This is a real show. This was shown on Discovery. This is what's happening everywhere outside of the U.S. Zombies eating each other, dude. Canada, everybody's dead. Everybody's dead there. Never leave.
Maybe your kids would be able to read if they weren't so broke. Oh, you want to count to 100? Why don't you put 100 big ones right here first? Let's start there. One of the key points in unschooling is that the kids learn life skills and not just scholarly ones. For example, how to cut vegetables.
No, let's give a 6-year-old a fucking chef's knife. Oh! I had safety scissors then.
Technique, baby.
Technique. You're supposed to fucking shove. You're supposed to shield your hand. They're just holding the carrot like it's like with their fucking all their fingers, just getting ready to fucking cut them off. You're supposed to do this. You chop along your hand.
Good job.
Is the point of this to prove that unschooling is effective here? Because to me it just proves that over the course of 4 years, your child developed fine...
That's what my parents taught me at 4. Your parents taught you to cut vegetables at 4?
Motor skills, and I don't think unschooling is responsible for that. If anything, they should be way better at this. If they're at home doing it all the time, they should be Zorro at this point. She's got a literal baby waving a knife around, and the only warning she's giving is in a sing-songy voice.
I would just be so scared my kid would stab me, too. Because, like, dude, your kid's, your 4-year-old kid's a fucking idiot. Like, it's not even just their kid. Every kid, like, what if the kid just goes, huh? And just fucking stabs you in the chest because they're dumb, right? And they don't understand that it will kill you. Or they go and, like, hit themselves. I don't know. Or go fucking chop their hand off. I mean, they're not gonna have the strength to do it. They could fucking hurt themselves. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
This kid does not have the
scaries, dude. Like if I was at that house, that would scare me. If the kid had a knife.
Motor skills or the mental capacity to understand how dangerous this is, especially when she's acting like it's a silly thing happening. I'm gonna go in that door. Don't go in there. Whoa, why not? It's very dangerous. You will probably die. I don't know, it sounds pretty awesome when you say it. Your demise is imminent.
A 5-year-old also just doesn't understand the concept of death. Like trying to, like, that's why you just like yell at them if they pick up a knife and go, don't touch that. It'll hurt you, right? Because they understand pain. But, like, they're not going to understand the concept of, you'll die and cease to exist. Well, what's existence, Mom? Well, You know, we don't really know. You kind of live on this realm. You kind of popped into existence, you know. Well, your dad and I, when people love each other very much, blah, 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 yap, yap, yap. And then when you're 80, you have a stroke and die, and then, you know, we don't know what happens after. Like, they're not going to fucking understand that. Hiss for the sub. That's why, like, when your dog dies and your kid's 4, you say, they ran away. They went away. They're in a better place. Because what the fuck is that kid going to... What are you going to say? He got ran over by a car. He got ran over... A semi-truck ran over Fluffles. He's dead. Right? He got flattened. All right? It's indiscernible. He didn't even look like him. At first, I thought it was fucking roadkill. I found out... I saw the dog collar. It was Fluffles. He got ran over by a fucking car. He's dead.
Those seem kind of important, though. If only I could read. While I was looking into this account, I stumbled onto another unschooling mom.
Day one of unschooling, and I've got my kids helping me to clean the car out. Teaching them hard work, taking care of the
Day one of unschooling. I'm having my kids do my taxes. I'm teaching them the rigorous system of government taxes. I'm having my kid... Right now, I am currently having my kid do my taxes for me. If the IRS comes knocking at my door, they will take them away because my kid is technically my accountant.
things that you love, that you need, and also needed the car cleaned.
Oh, so like chores. You're educating them by having them do regular house chores. You can't claim that cleaning the car...
You could have your kid do that while they're also just enrolled in school. Like you could do chores and also go to class.
And learning hard work is an acceptable replacement for actual curriculum. Cleaning and taking care of things is something that kids should be learning on top of their regular education, not instead of. This parent said she pulled her kids out of school to do this because she was unhappy with the public education system.
We have 52 days until I pull my child out of public school and start unschooling him. Lots of hands-on stuff to teach him these things, not just reading out of a fucking...
I think it's really, like, I mean, they're saying hands-on stuff to teach their kid. It really depends off, like, what the parent's motivation is, but unschooling is like, oh, based off their point of view, you know, whether or not they want to learn. If you're going to homeschool, there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to be, like, actually teaching your kid.
Which is what's wrong with public school.
This is something my sister would do? What do you mean? Your sister would unschool?
And while yes, there are a lot of things wrong with the public education system, I don't think that books in and of themselves are what's wrong with it. Books are usually pretty helpful, learning-wise. Not to be controversial, I don't know if she had maybe just a personal bad experience with books. You've got a lot of nerve showing up here.
It's been 5 years, just let it go.
Let it go? You stole my college application essay.
Not this.
Yeah, like, I hate reading, but I will admit, dude, just reading in general makes you smarter. You don't even need to read, like, educational books. Like, if you read, you're probably smarter than, like, a lot of people, you know? Like, if for fun, you like reading, like, long novels, that just expands your vocabulary. Here's for the 3.
Again.
I didn't get into Yale because of you.
I was in a bind.
Give me my paperback. And again, none of these are actual...
Mangas, too? Nah. I mean, it depends how much wording is in the manga. If it's just a lot of, like, imagery, not as much. Like, comic book-esque stuff.
Lesson plans. This is just hanging out with your kid, which is important, but so is being able to read a ruler. Very weird hat. Or even knowing what a number 2 pencil is. Why do they call it a number 2 pencil? Why don't they just call it a poop
I actually don't know.
pencil? She also claims that going to the grocery store qualifies as an unschooling lesson.
Now they're going to go grocery shopping with me, and we're going to learn about reading labels. We're going to learn about math and money. When you're buying groceries, you need to make sure that the quality of it is good. So turn it over. See the prices on them right here?
Bro, you don't need you learn this when you go buy groceries yourself. You don't need to know this when your kid's 5. You learn this when you fucking have money and buy shit yourself. And that's not even something you need to learn. That's like something you do when you're a broke college student and you have $40 and you need to fucking make that enough food for the week. So you fucking pull up and you do math in your head and you're like, okay, well, if I buy this bag of apples, I could eat an apple a day.
You typically want to make sure that you pick the lowest price.
These are just regular life skills that you should be teaching your kid, whether they're on...
I don't even think you need to be taught that. Like, I'm being so straight up. I don't even think you need to be taught that. I think that's when the time comes and you have money and you need to buy groceries for yourself, you just fucking, you figure it out.
schooling or not? And how
That's not
many
even learning.
times can a trip to the grocery store count as school? Because after a few, they're probably good to go, right? And next we have Timothy, graduating with a bachelor's and putting things in the cart, and a minor in not buying rotten strawberries. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm really good at expecting. I'm really good at inspecting soft spots on apples. Thank you. I know. I could tell when the blueberries have been out for too long.
Said I couldn't do it. F the haters. Look at me now.
I know you're actually supposed to buy bananas when they're unripe because you leave them and then they ripen as you leave them. Yes, I know. You should actually buy the bananas that are actually a little bit more green because over time they ripen and then you can keep them longer and the longevity of the banana is actually longer. So I know, I get it.
Explaining her unschooling plan, she said the main things she'll be focusing on are starting a garden, great, and that she's going to be teaching them how to establish boundaries. You should be doing that already. And she's going to teach them how to bake and cook. You should do that already. And also sports.
I'm also going to be doing lots of sports. So he'll be in any sport, every sport that we can possibly think of, because we will now have time to do so.
Okay, so now that we've listed...
You have time to do that otherwise. What the fuck? Kids go to school for like fucking 5 hours. It's like 6 hour a day, dude. Your kid's 5. They go to school at 9 and get out like 3.
The extracurriculars, what are you gonna teach them?
I'll be taking them to the aquarium and zoos and learning through life experience.
What the fuck are they gonna learn at an aquarium, dog? That's a fucking field trip. What the fuck are you learning at an aquarium? You go to an aquarium. I've been to an aquarium. I've been to a zoo. You fucking go. You say, oh, that's a lot of fish. Oh, wow, these fish aren't with these fish because they kill them. Oh, that's cool. What are you, going to be a fucking marine biologist?
Experiences.
Oh.
They're going to learn through life.
What about oceanography, buddy? That'll fucking get you on the right path.
Life experiences. Kind of like everyone else who is alive. The only references she makes to actual school subjects are like this.
Day 2 of unschooling, and we're at the park learning how to have fun. But before you get your panties in a wad, listen. Yes, we're going to be doing reading and writing and math and maybe science, but it's not going to look the same as traditional public school. It's going to be different.
These are just things that you should have mapped out before pulling your kids out of school. I never do anything for my kids without a plan, and I have 2 billion of them, and I make sure each and every one of them has a bed.
Bro, unschooling? Like, dead ass? I'm gonna say this, and it might sound dumb as shit. An unschooling TikTok parent taking their kid to, like, a fucking butchery would make more sense than, like, them going to the grocery store. Taking your kid to watch, like, a cow get slaughtered and then broken up is, like, more anatomy and biology shit that's, like, more... It's still not as good as just taking a fucking science class. But, like, you're gonna learn more than, like, reading the label on the fucking strawberries in the grocery store. Like...
Made out of galvanized steel with eco-friendly wood and a mattress that I borrowed from my aunt. Based on some of her older videos, it seems like she made this decision due to personal issues.
You want the kids to be scarred for the next 4 years? Bro, I'm saying a butchery. Not like, when I say, okay, obviously I'm not saying take your kid to a fucking slaughterhouse. But like, go to you know, the back of a fucking ShopRite and watch the guy cook up the fucking meats and slice shit. D-Lou for the sub, Zanny for the 3. Gamble and becoming an alcoholic, day 1 of unschooling.
Having with their kid's school.
The other day, or...
Day 1 of unschooling, I'm taking my kid to the casino. He's gonna learn odds of blackjack. I'm teaching him how to play craps.
A couple weeks ago, she sent home in his folder a piece of paper that had a signature side and a date side. And she told him, didn't say nothing to me. Told him to tell me.
Nah, one side thing I would love to teach my kid when I'm like 35, poker. I would teach my kid poker. Because if your kid learns poker at like 8, they would get mad good at it like later on. Like they would be able to hustle motherfuckers. I'm not saying that'd be like a life skill where like that'd be their job, but like for fun if they knew poker.
I needed to take his homework out of
my dad taught me how to play poker at 11. Yeah, and I bet you're fucking good as hell at poker.
His folder every single night, sign and date this piece of paper, and send it back to her every single day.
This video has been deleted now, but she's complaining that her son's teacher asked her to sign and date his homework every night, which is usually just to show that you're involved in
used to play poker with M&Ms. That sounds so fun.
Your kid's schooling.
Don't pass your addiction on. Buddy, it's in the genetics. I'm letting you know right now. I'm letting you know it's in the genes. My blood makes me want to put money on fucking black. Okay? That's That's an innate thing in my body that tells me, surely it's red this time. Surely it's red this time. Surely it's going to hit number 25.
And that you understand what they're currently doing in school. And of all the things you have to take care of as a parent, this seems like one of the easiest ones, but she literally refused to do it.
Now, listen, I took that piece of paper out and I said, I'm not doing that, baby. I run a massive business through social media. I don't have time, literally.
I don't have time to help with my kids' education. However, I do have time to be completely and solely responsible for it. What's really sad about this is that her kid clearly wants her to sign. He makes a comment about some kind of reward system they have, some bonus he gets, and she can't be bothered. But isn't the point of unschooling to put your kids' individual needs first? Isn't the argued benefit that your teacher is your parent who knows you really well and has your individual best interests in mind? If you couldn't do that for literal seconds every night, what makes you think you're gonna be able to do it 24/7 every single day? For some reason, she titled this Teacher on a Power Trip, and the teacher is just asking her to do something that probably all the parents are asked to do. It's a very simple instruction, and I thought that those were important to her.
What are you doing? How to follow instructions.
Those who can't do teach, I guess. The way she describes her unschooling plan just sounds like a pretty immature grasp of what it's gonna take. It's almost like the kid is the one who came up with it. Okay, so first we're gonna go to the park, okay?
Well, and to the parent, they're not really noticing a difference, right? Because, like, the average 5 or 6-year-old is just stupid anyway. So, like, if they're able to communicate with you, you're not really noticing the lack of knowledge they have. But 10 years down the line, when the kid can barely read and spell and doesn't understand basic math and is unable to, like, just even stand at a fucking cash register and, like, give the correct amount of change, like, they're gonna be screwed.
And then we're gonna go to the swimming pool. Then we'll do school. I'm not done. Then we're gonna go to...
Are you gonna have kids with Brooke? Buddy, I'm 22. I am not planning on having kids thus far. Yeah, maybe one day. I would like to have kids at one point in my life, but that's like when I'm like 29, 30, you know, a long ways away. Don't read out loud, Naomi, for the 3. You said read other chat here for the 3. Day 12 of unschooling. I'm teaching my kids how to drink every day, all day without being an alcoholic. Duck for the sub. Hold up. Let me look up your chats. I mean, I don't really know what to say to that outside of just see what she wants to do and then go from there, and possibly also talk to her parents about that, right? Like, that's not something that you're going to be the definitive guidance on, you know? You could be there for, like, moral and help support, but, like, emotional support, but that's not on you, you know? Like, I mean, you should still be there for her, but I don't think you should be making the decisions for her, or she should be making them alone, you know? Look at my last chat. Brother.
To the grocery store and buy 500,000 Go-Gurts. How is that school? It's math, bitch. Another concern people had with her unschooling was her kids losing the socialization they get at school. And her response was, oh, they don't need that, actually.
We don't actually need socialization skills. We need to know how to communicate, which you can do with your parents.
No, you need social skills. You need social skills because you have to be confident enough to be able to get jobs later in life. If you suck at communication, that is going to hurt you later on, because the majority of things that you do in life that grant you success is connections, and you build connections through social capabilities, right? It doesn't matter if you're introverted, but if you're unable to fucking do a job interview or have a nice conversation or gain the liking of an individual that can change your future positively, then that is going to hurt you more than somebody else that is able to do so. Right, and then that's also just like, it's not even just like friendship shit, but like your friends in your life, yeah, are going to be there for you just in general, and also, you know, you hang out with them and shit, but on another level, you having friends and gaining those social skills through those friends enables you to introduce yourself and make connections through people that you don't know and then succeed later in life.
You need to know how to connect, what you can do with your parents, and those are skills that you take for the rest of your life to make friendships.
All of the things she's listing are things you learn from socializing. We don't actually need socialization. We need to know how to socialize, how to be social, how to interact with people socially in a social way. Her argument is kind of that you can get all the socialization you need from your parents and don't need to hang out with kids your age. And she believes that going to the grocery store is also a form of socialization.
There's so many ways you could teach your child how to be social. Take them on grocery shopping trips. Take them to go to the zoo, and teach them how to talk to people. Lead by example.
I had no idea that going to the grocery store was so beneficial. It's a math lesson.
Not even that, dude. Part of the problem is the lack of socialization among people of their own age. Like, socializing with parents and people that are 50 is drastically different than talking to people that are your age, right? Or just in your age range. Not even somebody that's like your exact age year. But, like, if you're 6, talking to somebody that's 50 is drastically different than talking to somebody that's, like, 8, 9, 10, right? Because they're more around your mental capacity and, you know, you have more things in common than a fucking 50-year-old. Death for the sub.
It's a social visit. It's kind of a one-stop shop, I guess. She also has this video, which isn't a great sign.
If the worst thing that happens to my kids from unschooling is not knowing how to socialize, I think they'll be fine. I never leave my house and don't like people either, but I'm still happy and successful.
And if she's leading by example,
lead by example.
Something tells me they also won't leave the house a lot. And it's kind of hard to practice the unschooling method and learn through life experiences when you aren't having any experiences.
And then they'll have crippling social anxiety. And when they need to get their first job, they're going to be fucked. And you could say, oh, well, maybe they'll go to school and gain success somewhere else and then get a job in a better, more successful field. But if you are 23, 24, applying for your first job, and you've never had any job experience, and at the interview, you're fucking shaking, that's probably not going to help you very much, right? You don't need a job to get a job. But if you're in your mid-20s and you've never had a career, getting a job is going to be harder than somebody with experience.
But I'm sure they'll never get tired of hanging out with their parents or struggle to connect with people their age in the future. Hey, you want to grab a drink with us? If we go to Applebee's, I have a coupon. Oh, we were thinking like a club. Ooh, love a good club. Very hard to get the mayo right, though. No, like dancing. Now you're talking. Why are your pants so high?
And their qualifications are just going to be fucking shit. Because they don't have a school diploma, and maybe they'll start doing online school at a later age. But then they graduate whatever online mom school fucking enrolls them in, and they go apply at a fucking job, and hell, say they don't go to college. What the fuck are their credentials? They don't have a degree. They don't have a diploma. They didn't even fucking finish elementary school because they've never been on a school record. And they're going to go in there and say, hey, yeah, I'm going to work a fucking 9 to 5 for you.
What happens when you send your kid to a classroom for 8 hours a day? That is outside influences impacting your child, because what they're going to learn isn't just coming from you. Beliefs that they're going to have aren't just coming from you.
Isn't that a good thing, though? Your kid shouldn't only believe and think things that you think.
Yeah, that'd be really bad. Like, that's just like the biggest manipulative thing ever. I want my kid to think exactly what I think, because if they think exactly what I think, then they're going to be the perfect. They're going to be the perfect child, because we're never going to disagree.
Shouldn't they get a bunch of different opinions and beliefs from people and get a variety of perspectives? If your idea of schooling is making sure that your kid thinks exactly like you, that's...
You having an argument with your kid about something that you disagree upon is a showing that your kid is learning outside of just you.
Sounds less like education and more
Obviously, in some ways, that might be bad, depending on what you're arguing about, but...
like conditioning. And unschooling is supposed to be about specializing your kids' education based on their specific ideas and interests. You can't tailor education to an individual if you don't see them as an individual. Also, the successful business she keeps referring to is a pyramid scheme.
I'm very proactive inside of my profession and my career of being an entrepreneur. They're likely going to follow that path because they're
selling fucking programs and oh, well, if you use this code, you can work for me and you get certain percentage of the sales.
We're going to see how successful.
So, at least she can teach them shapes. A little bit of this reminds me of how I was raised.
So you have to pay $250 to sign up, but every sign up you get $50. So if you sign up 5 people, you make your money back.
Again, I was home.
Oh, so it's a fucking pyramid scheme. Oh, so it's, oh, and the sales you have yourself, I make 20%. Oh, so you make money off of me.
Homeschooled? You probably didn't know that. Just kidding. It's probably the only thing you know about me. Sorry, okay? Sorry I'm so mysterious and suave. Sorry I'm so shampoo coated. But my homeschooling wasn't really in an attempt to make me more prepared for the world or because I couldn't necessarily handle a typical school environment. It was more because normal kids are secular and besties with Satan. Sometimes they say things like, hey, you should smoke this, or fart, and both of those are equally as bad. The sole reason for my being homeschooled was religion and being able to limit the amount of interaction I had with the outside world, whether it be people or media. I wasn't allowed to watch PG-13 movies until I was 22. Just imagine being—
What?
Told you're not allowed. I wasn't allowed to watch PG-13 movies until I was 22. Just imagine being
22? Wasn't allowed to watch PG-13 movies through 22?
Told you're not allowed.
Oh my god. Yo, what do you do for fun, though? Death for the sub. Play fucking Yahtzee, dude? Jesus.
To watch Jumanji?
I watched Rated R at 11? Bro, I remember I used to go to fucking Rated R movies when I was, probably like 11. 11. I would pull up to the movie theater, and one of my friends' parents or somebody would be there, and we would be allowed to go in.
Jumanji, the Kevin Hart one, as a tax-paying citizen. And I think I would be better at a lot of things if I'd been able to interact with people my age before I was basically in my 20s. I missed out on a lot of skills, like how to interact with people, how to not perceive every human being as a potential threat, how to order a milkshake at Sonic without breaking down in tears. Isolating your kids and making yourself the only presence in their life is probably less about what's good for them and more about what's good for you. And it's completely normal to have anxieties about where your kids are or how outside sources are going to affect them, but that doesn't mean that you should stop them from interacting with outside sources at all. That just sounds like you have anxieties that are being passed down to the next generation, like an heirloom, like a little apprehensive piece of furniture. You okay, man? Yeah, just some chest pain. And I'm not saying you shouldn't homeschool your kids or do alternative schooling, because I'm sure a lot of kids would benefit from something like that, but just don't do it.
No, I'm not like this. The biggest thing that I always say about homeschooling is I don't think homeschooling is bad if they're learning the things they need to learn. It's just you also want to add them in some sort of outside extracurricular thing where they're going to be able to get socialization. Like, let them play, like, club soccer or something.
Bad. Just do it good. Otherwise, your kid's gonna end up like me in 20 years. And you don't want that. That is a threat. Anyway, guys, I gotta go to the grocery store for the 5th time today, so I gotta go.
All right.
Fiction is true the same way numbers are true, I would say. Like,
writing the price of bread. Oh my god, it's down 7 cents today.
You know, if you have one app.
The economy must be changing. All right. That was a W vid. Next. We're actually going to save the Sydney Barber tapes for another day as well. But we'll watch these two. All right. Gutterball, a Melvin Macabre video. God, no. Stupid fucking animations bowling. When you get a 7-10 split. And it, like, fucking drops like a nuke onto the bowling balls. 2 survivors. Good luck.
Now, it's bad luck to get a gutter ball on the first frame. So, I think you're a pretty lucky fella. Come on, let's see if we can't pick up that spare.
Okay, Dad, I love you.
Yeah, I remember the first time I went bowling without kitty bumpers, the fucking news flash. I think that's the biggest newsflash every single person ever gets. When the first time you ever bowl without the fucking bumpers and you score fucking 30 because you just rip gutters. Like, I used to think I was the shit at bowling when I was like 9 and I was just fucking just rolling it down, it's tap it and then fucking go get a strike. I was the bowling high school captain. We know, Zeusy. We know. You used to roll fucking 250s, man. We get it, okay? You were good at bowling, Zeusy. BB for the sub. You probably would have gone pro. Okay?
I miss
Melvin and Jim.
Your dad.
Aw. That's so sad. That's really sad. He's got to roll a gutter ball.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Jim's boy, Melvin, celebrating another birthday trying to bowl a perfect game like his old pops.
Hi, Robbie.
How many years you been doing this anyways? I mean, you must be old enough now to realize your dad was one of the sleaziest, greasiest pieces of shit to ever step foot in this bowling alley, right?
Oh.
I remember he used to blow guys in the bathroom just because he loved cheating on your mom so much. Used to call him Python because no matter what he touched, he always swallowed. You know what I mean, Melvin. Fuck. Oh, shit, Melvin! Didn't that piece of shit dad of yours tell you it's bad luck to roll a gutter ball in the first frame?
What are you talking about?
Oh, fuck!
The animated pins are gonna start attacking them. What the fuck?
Who here is responsible for the first frame gutter ball?
Wow, those graphics actually look exactly like the fucking bowling frames.
Oh, right here. Black and white guy. Right here. He did it.
Ooh, you have unleashed a curse that will be sure to doom all of those in this bowling alley. We are here to turn all of you into our kind, taking you all back to our bowling hell, where we will live for eternity. Unless you bowl a 220
or higher.
That's really fucking hard. Yo, Zeusy. This is where you step up to the plate, dog. This is where you say... And he takes out his glove. Zeusy takes out his bowl. He shines off the dust off his fucking high school bowling ball, and he goes... It's time to lock in. And just, it hits like the meanest fucking... The meanest pose. Strike.
I've never bowled over a 110 before. My dad
110, you suck ass.
Was a good bowler, but I'm not as good as he was. Silence! Do you reject this challenge? If you decline, we will free you and take everyone else here with us.
Wait, what did he say?
If you decline,
oh,
I'll do it. Great! Then let's roll!
Melvin, there's no way you can do this. You're no bowler. I mean, your dad, on the other hand, though he was a raging alcoholic, and he didn't care about a single soul other than himself, but he was a great bowler, at least. That's something...
Why doesn't he use Jim's ball?
...that you are not.
Nice gutter ball!
You fucking gutter ball, Melvin! Fuck you!
Oh, did we forget to mention that every time you get a gutter ball, we take one soul to bowling hell?
Yeah, it's hard.
He turned his dad's ball away.
Seeing his name. I mean, I seen your dad...
Ball away, not bowl away.
...kick a dog to death in the alley right out back. No, I'm serious. Right out that door. That black stain on the ground isn't oil. It's old, dry dog blood. Anyway, try tucking your elbow in and loosen up, buddy. Try having fun out there. All right. Hey, Patty, you got a cigarette?
Melvin.
Uh-oh. We're all gonna die! Just hit a pin, you monster! Just one pin! One pin, damn you!
Is that a pregnant woman?
Melvin, your dad would be so disappointed in you right now. Your dog-killing, borderline pedophilic father that you are blood related to would be so disappointed. Hey, poop-face, that's right! I have to go to the bathroom!
Wow, that's every bowling alley bathroom, dude, really. He's getting this fucking on point. Meat Canyon knows. Meat Canyon knows the dirty, uncleaned bathroom with, like, fucking rust on the mirrors.
You could just slip out the back right now, yeah? Yeah, and never see these disgusting pukes again. And that fucking idiot saying those bad things about Dad. He could be silenced right now by me leaving. You know what? Fuck this! I'm doing it! I don't give a fuck! I'm leaving!
For a good time.
Melvin.
Daddy?
What? No.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
I've been seeing you come here and bowl for many years, Melvin. Ever since you were young with your father. Your father's choices don't define you as a person. You are not your father. You're not the man he is, and you're not the bowler he is. But that's okay. You're a good man, Melvin. For that reason, I want you to bowl with me. Let's save this bowling alley together.
Yeah,
anyway, so that kid's dad...
Is that weird if he puts his fingers in the holes, though?
Would do blow and suck cock in the bathroom for hours. Just for the thrill of cheating on his wife. Hey, what the fuck do you know?
Zeusy texts me, says, bowling stream later this month for sure. We could go bowling. Perchance. Ugh. He would do so much better than me, though. I would get cooked. I'd probably roll like a fucking 100. It would be bad. Definitely. All right. Right for the 4. Beautiful.
All right. Everyone gets a little lucky. Keep bowling.
Oh.
My God. The kid's got his old man in him after all. Jesus Christ, kid, get the hell out of here! Run while you still can!
8 in a row? That'd already have to be 220.
All we need is a spare and the curse is broken.
I'm so proud of you, Melvin.
I'm gonna miss you, Mr. Bowling Ball.
I'll always be here, Melvin. When you... Hold on! Wait, Melvin! Is that ball even legal?
Huh? What? Betrayed by our own kind.
Technically, it's not breaking the rules. The ball is the right size and weight.
It's a sit-in ball that can... You know what? God damn it! No! No more help! Now roll!
Why would you tell them that? We're gonna die now, Robbie! This kid can't bowl!
Sorry, Melvin. Just want this to be a nice, clean game. Something your father didn't do. Pretty sure that guy cheated left and right. I'm almost positive of it.
Melvin can't bowl. Can't do it. Come on, Melvin, you got this. Come on, Melvin. Don't let him get your head, Melvin. You got this. Let's go.
He has 8 strikes in a row. Just roll like a fucking 5-pin.
Melvin, I really don't want to die, so let's fucking go!
And I mean, his
7-10
dad would do
split.
just about anything if you gave him $2. I mean, fucking anything. He had the tongue of an old hound dog. I mean, he'd be sitting there barking for hours, just a little...
Oh, he's rolling Jim's ball. How do you even fucking... How do you fix a 7-10 split? You have to, like, curve that shit. What? Oh, I thought it was gonna fucking stand back up. The people that died, though, gonna come back? Oh, they do.
Daddy, that's not mommy.
It's no perfect game like your old man, Melvin. May his soul rot in hell. But it'll do, kid. It'll do.
Could you at least just take this fucking asshole away from me?
Hey! What the hell?
Gonna fucking grab him now.
223! The car's is
But is it even torture, though? They're gonna live forever.
Melvin! Melvin, what did you say to them? Melvin, you're just like your father, you little bastard!
You hear me? You're just like your father! No! Melvin, is that you? God, it's so dark in here.
Why is he rolling again?
Come on. Melvin, don't roll a strike, Melvin, for the love of God!
I literally said they drop a nuke. I literally said they drop. That was a good video. All right. Chat, we're actually going to watch the other scary video probably on Wednesday. We're going to call that there. Hope you all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. W stream in the chat. Almost fucking 4.5 hour stream today. We're going to upload on the main channel right when I end. So if y'all want to go watch that, feel free to do so. But I'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing games with chat. Tuesday, I'll be live at 2 as well. We're doing VR. Wednesday, I'm live at 2. We're doing scary games. Maybe scary reacts as well. Thursday through Sunday, I will not be live. I'll be gone the 8th through the 11th. 4-day break. Last break of the summer. Last multi-day break of the summer. When we're back, I'm going to be grinding out stream. We're going to probably do the Cuphead DLC, bunch of reacts, gaming, horror games, whatever. You know, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, please send them to the video tab. Games tab. It's I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that chat, we had a great chat, great audience today. Appreciate everyone that popped out. We had a great react. Only lagged once today, which was nice. But I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Who do we want to raid? Also, charity stream August 16th for veterans. We're doing the AFSP one for suicide prevention in September, and then we're going to also do an SPCA one as well. But yeah, hope you all had fun. I had a fun time streaming, and I will see y'all soon. We're going to raid Zeusy, who's just in my stream. He just went live as well. And I will catch y'all then. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hope you all had fun, and I will see y'all later. Go watch the YouTube video. Catch y'all tomorrow.